What's up, guys? It is Tuesday night? Wednesday morning, Tuesday night, that's right. Alright, let's start getting these prices up. We got some new stuff, so that's the story of the night. New stuff. Let's see. First, let me turn these annoying ads on for you guys. I know you hate them. Let me hit save on that. And now let's jump over to details. Actually, let's turn the comments on right away. I like seeing the comments right away. It's 12 a.m. Let's see. There we go. And let's jump over here. We'll jump over here. And there we go. Perfect. Hey, what's up, Anna Bananas? What's up, Chu? Let's pop this menu in here. Okay, we'll grab these keywords. Ooh, it's humid in this room, man. I might have to turn on the fan. It's just too humid. Okay, let's hit save on that real fast. We're gonna say new stuff. NBA hobby box. We're gonna say Dragonball Beyond Generations. And then we're going to say Twilight Masquerade. Okay, that's a lot. Let's hit save on that. Okay, we'll go ahead and share this to Discord. Can't believe it's already Wednesday, man. Well, you know, it's Wednesday morning. I guess, I mean, I can't believe Tuesday is already over. Welcome to the late night stream. It's 12 a.m. in the morning. I am your host, TheCardconomist. 10 p.m. at night in California. Here we are. And this room is just sweltering, dude. We got the AC on, but it doesn't matter. It's so humid. It does not matter. All right, hold on. Turn this on. Is this working? Come on. Come on. Come on. All right, there it goes. I think it's working. Whew. Mister, did you hear the news? Crazy, huh? Yeah, that's so crazy. What the F? That's not Dragon Ball Blazing Aura. We got Dragon Ball Blazing Aura coming as well. So it's not just one Dragon Ball that I had ordered. So we got Blazing Aura Japanese and Blazing Aura English. And those are on the way. All right. Let's see. We need some new prices tonight. Twilight Masquerade. Ugh. Bear with me. Bear with me. All right. Did you hear the news? Crazy, huh? Tell me about the news. I want to know about this news. All right. Twilight Masquerade will be $5. Simple. All right. Hey, mister, can I have my card shipped, please? I believe I only have one bag. Lizard88. The way it works, Lizard, is you have to order a round of shipping. Did you already do that step? And if you already did that step, I need to know who you are. All right, let me unpause this. So, let's see. This music's too loud. There we go. I was feeling like a Japanese princess there listening to that. Let's scroll down here to the... Oh, sports is in the extended menu. Right. This is going to say NBA Hobby Box. NBA Hobby Select 23-24. Now, we need a price on that. If you'll just excuse me, I'll get a price. All right, let's see. I hate pricing up sports cards. I really do. I cannot stand pricing these up. It's so much more frustrating to do than Pokemon. So these are the hobby boxes. Whew. Is that right? That's kind of pricey. Let me try that again. All right. Well, so the hobby box price will be $75, and I don't know. It seems kind of like it's best to do a break. It's just so expensive. I don't know if it's such a great idea to not do a break, you know, because I feel like it's just going to get picked through. Okay, we're going to call this $75. Break. Okay, cool. So it's a break. It's these hobby boxes, they're too predictable. You know, they're too easy to pick through, so they have to be done as breaks. It's as simple as that. If we didn't do it that way, some guy would just come through and he'll open the packs one at a time until like the signature comes out, and then it'd be like, all right, I'm done now. So we're gonna have to do breaks on them. So that's the NBA hobby box. Get into that break. It'll be a 12-spot break, and when it ends, we'll start a new break. Okay, let me clean up some of these ads. Your order has been shipped. Okay, our latest PSA submission's coming back. It's a La Flame order. Now, wait a second. We're not done pricing things. We got this Dragon Ball Beyond Generations case. All right. $75 for the whole box? Guess again. No. Guess again. For one boosty. Alright, now over here we have the Dragon Ball booster case. Ooh, these are, the Generations is complicated to price. How did I acquire mine? Yeah, the Generations is difficult to price. Oh, yikes, dude. How much did I pay? Oh my god, I paid so much for this. Alright. So, but what does that come out to? How many boxes are in a case? 12 of them? 12 in a case? Okay, and there's, what, 24 packs in a box? Okay, so let's see what that works out to. Dude, that's annoying, man. It's annoying when there's, like, a case of cards and there's not a lot of it left. And so you really have to basically... that is a terrible starting point. Okay, well, I'm gonna go for it, though. So the Generations is not a cheap set. It's a $7 pack set is what it tells me to do. Let's see. I think what I'll do is $6.50. That's what I'm feeling. That's called Beyond Generations. No, I'm doing $7, dude, because I can't even restock it like normal. I already know I can. I just looked at it. So we're going to sell it slow, and they'll probably reprint it. So it's a $7 set. I apologize. It just seems to be rare for some reason. I don't know why. All right, where is it? Dragon Ball. Beyond Generations. $7. We're going to hit save on that. All right, and that concludes everything. Masquerade is $5, NBA 24 Select is $75, and it's a break. And then Beyond Generations is $7 a pack. There you go. Some new sets for you guys. So I feel like this is really what the channel was missing. You know, I feel like we slowed down a bit, and I feel like, yeah, of course we have. When's the last time we put out any kind of interesting sets? Shoot, I don't even know where to store this now. Let's see. We'll store it up here, I guess. Twilight Masquerade. I'm not expecting Twilight Masquerade to go crazy anyways. So, you know, that's the sad part. I'm not even expecting good sales from that. Now, the Select, I don't know what to think of the Select. They could be good sales. But these are going to be box breaks, so let me get them off the table. Gold Goku for $2,000. Is that what you pull out of that set? Gold Goku? That's cool. Is that what's in Beyond Generations? Because it looks pretty neat, and it was surprisingly expensive, and I bought it anyways. So maybe that's a sign that this is a good set. Let's move these boxes out of here. Let's get these out of here. So that's Jacob Haze, and this is Aaron Roach. So those boxes get moved. And this is going right there, sitting right next to me. Cool. Sorry about that long opening. Took a little while, didn't it? Missed one of the PSA returns coming back. Well, the next round coming back is La Flames round. Only La Flames cards. Then there is a round with a bunch of everyone else's cards, and that is still with PSA. Okay. Turnaround times don't seem to be too bad, though, so fear not. All right, cool, man. Put Twilight Masquerade straight on clearance. Well, we did that with the Japanese version. We will not be doing that with any English cards. Only the Japanese cards got that. I don't mind holding the English cards for a real long time. So, but the Japanese cards, just, you know, get them out of here. But the English, we'll be holding on to that. All right. Whew. Hiccups already. There is a new item on the menu if you guys didn't see it, and it is this guy right here, a randomly pulled Topps card. Okay. Give me a second, and if I come back over here, I have whole boxes of Topps cards over here. So I got lots of Topps. So let's just grab a box of Topps, shall we? Maybe this box? Will this box do well? This box is, yeah. Give me a second here, guys. Give me a second. All right. Randomly pulled Topps, right? Well, I found some of my Topps cards that have just been waiting around to grade. So let's get some of them sleeved. Oh, so this is from Topps Series 2. There you go. Hitmonchan. Are these worth more than Topps Series 1? I definitely feel like they could be worth more. I would love some Topps right now. Watched an old box break and never knew you're so bullish on XY Primal Clash. People always said it was bad. Primal XY Primal Clash. I was pretty bullish on multiple XY era sets. I think there were a lot of them were pretty good. Okay, so we have a new singles box. It's just a random pull from a Topps box, and here are the potential pulls you could be getting, like this cute little Chansey. I mean, the cards are looking pretty clean here. All right. How much for these singles? Is it $4? I think it's $4 for a randomly pulled single. And we're stuffing the box up. At some point, they'll start to be really well designed. But right now, we're just starting out. And we're just getting it stuffed with something, you know what I mean? Here's Tangela. Pikachu, Showdown in Pewter City. Also Showdown in Pewter City. Also Tangela. Weird. I would love some Topps. The School of Hard Knocks. Look at that. Little Cubone there. Cute. Little Rhyhorn again. Battle Aboard the St. Anne, Path to the Peak, Challenge of the Samurai. Holy cow, man, I got my fan blowing and I'm still sweating. It's way too humid in Missouri right now. It is definitely summertime. Crazy. It's like it just seeps through the walls or something. Because it's not like the room's hot. But it's like smotheringly humid. Alright, here we are. Squid Pokemon. He says, per your prices. You don't decide my prices, I do. They're $75. Here's Dodrio. Here's James. Here's Cassidy. Here's Pokemon Shipwreck. Here's Haunter vs. Kadabra. Here's Pokemon Scent Station. Thought about buying Ancient Origins booster box and it's just gross how expensive they are. Yes, but also keep in mind that you might be looking at the cheapest price they'll ever be again. That's a real lesson to learn when it comes to vintage Pokemon cards. Here we are. Summertime loving in the sun. Summertime loving in the summertime. Summertime, summer, loving in the summertime. Is your house brick? No, it's not brick, just regular siding. You think brick would keep you cooler? I bet brick would keep you cooler. Bulbasaur. Alright. Here's Executor. Shelder. Here's a Ponyta. That looks like Top Series 1. So I think we're at Top Series 1 now. Holy cow. Ooh, look at that. Nice Ash Ketchum. That's a good pull. Okay. Whew. A lot of cards, man. I think I just sleeved that guy upside down. Todd. Damn it, Todd. So we're sleeving up some tops right now. And then I'm going to begin servicing all the orders. Welcome to the late night stream. It is Tuesday night. Hope you guys are having a great time. It's nice to be live talking with you guys again. Dude, life can be pretty lonely, man. So it's nice to have people to talk to. Here we are. All right. All right, here's Muck. Brick soaks up the moisture in the air, so I was curious. Oh, that's interesting. Brick does that? Huh. There we go. Here's Licky Tongue. Tenny Cruel. Okay. All right. Execute. Onyx. Onyx is a nice one. Coughing. Jesse. James. Okay, James. The Flowers of Civilian City Gym. Rahorn. Primeape Goes Bananas. Hitmonlee. Kingler. Episode 21, Abra and the Psychic Showdown. These are real nice. These appear to be in pretty good condition if you're watching. Do you see the condition on these? I'm seeing that these are high quality cards. Here we are. Voltorb. Cassidy. Oops. Do you Roaring Skies good at 550? I feel like it's just as good as Ancient Origins. It's not just as good as Ancient Origins. Ancient Origins is without a doubt the more expensive set because it has the better pulls. Do I like Roaring Skies? I do. I think Roaring Skies offers a lot of values to the people opening it, but you are feeling sort of like a price pain point as a consumer, and so you're looking at Ancient Origins going, this is a bad box. And it's true that consumers have that pain point where they don't want to go any higher. But that is not to say you can't make good money on that Ancient Origins box when you open it, because it's got so many good cards in it. It's got a Golden Rayquaza, but it's also got a Lugia and a Groudon. So in a way, it's the better box. But only if you're willing to go past that price threshold to get up to $1,000. Now, at half the price, the Roaring Skies box is not bad. It's got a lot of Rayquazas to pull out of the box, but it's got some pulls that really aren't as good either, you know? Like, I don't think Gallade is as good as Lugia. Do you see what I'm saying? I don't think Latios is as good as Lugia. Lugia is really good. We got, like, Giratina is in Ancient Origins. Tyranitar is in Ancient Origins. Ancient Origins is killing it. Really great box. Oh, man, I'm sleeving these as fast as I can go. I can only go so fast. All right, here's Cloister. What's up, PDX? You see the new gold Mickey from the upcoming Japanese Weiss Schwarz set. Mickey as in Mickey Mouse? You're saying there's a new golden Mickey? That's cool. I'm into that. Where's my golden Mickey Mouse? Okay, Ponata. We're going to need some new sleeves, huh, guys? Mystery at the Lighthouse, Grimer. So this has all been Series 2, and we need some Series 1 up in this box. So I'm going to stop there, put this away, get some more penny sleeves, and begin the stream, everybody. Thanks for watching that. All right, that was Series 2. And so now we begin. It is the beginning, yay. Whew. Neo 4 still going. And this rocket pack is halfway done. Alright, cool, man. Grab this. Let's start deleting some unnecessary emails. Delete this. Da-da-da-da. All right. Very good. I answered an email. I'm trying out a new grading company, and they were giving me some information, so I was giving them a response. Let's see. Your PSA grades are available. We'll look into that in a minute. Joshua Gutierrez. Ship my bag, please, mister. You got it, Joshua Gutierrez. First order of the night. First order shipping? What? No, I'm just kidding. There you go, let's see. Ah, a nice fat bag. Perfect. Awesome. I'm going to Golden Corral for my birthday. Hell yeah, dude. Let's see, jump over here. Oh, I tried to make Waldbeer's label and I couldn't because he is not saved in my address book as Waldbeer. So he's a crypto guy and I need him to email me so that I can get his address again. Joshua, is this our first time shipping you? Let's log in and get your address. Nintendo should make some newer gen poker cards. That'd be cool. Except it would be one of the worst poker card sets because it would probably be based on the new Scarlet Violet Pokemon. So, let's grab this. It would probably not do well. Whoa, looks like we're having a busy night based on this, based on what I'm already seeing. Okay, but let me go ahead and take care of Joshua Gutierrez. Wait, where did he pay? Oh, he paid in Bank of America. Joshua Gutierrez, in order to ship this out, I need you to email me your shipping. Let's see if he did. Maybe he already sent me an email. No. I can't ship it. I gotta have you gotta email me your shipping address. I'm gonna start adding that as a standard thing to do when you want to ship. I'm gonna write down he's paid for shipping, but I need that, there we go. I need that address in order to ship. Same for Waldbeer. Mr. Waldbeer, I need him to email me a shipping address. Okay. Okay. Noticed a Slab I won under username Smokin' Sharp did not get shipped. Okay, and that's J Sharp. So let me think about what we'll do. Let me write a note for Alexis. Most likely what happened is, you know, J Sharp and Smokin' Sharp or whatever don't match. So she didn't think to look for it. So let me try this. This will say Wednesday. Try to find a Smokin' Sharp labeled Slab and rename it to J Sharp. Perfect. All right, so I passed the note on to Alexis, since she is now Vice General Captain of Shipping. Very good. We have an Elizabeth S. Sari, and she's shipping as well. Okay, so a round of shipping for Miss Elizabeth. Lots of shipping, guys. I don't know if you noticed that. We don't just sell cards. We have to ship them all, too. Miss Elizabeth. Ah, very nice. This is good because the e-boxes are so full. If the Pokegods ever were to listen, I'd buy a Pokemon set that was like the sets we open here. Signatures, numbered cards, rare pull. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the other card companies have great ideas, and Pokemon won't copy them for whatever reason. Yeah, why don't we have signature cards already? Come on, Pokemon! Pokemon, do something. To me, it's very obvious that signatures are super popular. The longer Pokemon doesn't get into that, the longer their opponents have some, you know, way to kind of be in the market selling something cool and different. Okay, there we go. Let's see how heavy this is. Not too heavy. Okay, and we'll hit print. Do it. All right, very nice. Hey, Mr. How's the Spongebob Brack? Spongebob Brack at 13 spots. That's Spongebob. All right. Elizabeth Sari, your cards are on the way. Now we have an Alejandro Espinoza, 2 Japanese, Black Fame. You got it, man. Okay. Ta-da! Let's go ahead and grab these scissors. And snip this. All right. And we'll toss this over there. But this is a kid's toy. Kids don't want signatures. A kid's toy primarily purchased by full-grown adults. You got Pidgeot. You did so good. All right, another new thing on the menu under clearance. Lost Abyss, $5. Japanese Lost Abyss. I piled it all up in a big case. Let's see, Alejandro. Your bag's going to be probably in here. Here we are. Okay. Welcome, guys. Happy Monday. The culture would have changed drastically at Pokemon for that to happen. Yeah, who knows? Who knows? They're making plenty of money, so they're not worried about it. They're not going, what are we going to do? Check this out, guys. Lost Abyss. Tons of it. Okay? So no, there's no like sniping boxes or anything. I just dumped it all in one big case. Because box sniping has become a real thing on this channel, and it's a real problem. All right. A girl ordered a lift and texted the guy that she got R-worded and said, hurry up. How would you handle that as a driver? Could you rephrase that, Christian Wick? Yeah, rephrase that so I understand the whole question. Okay. Nice, guys. Your PSA grades are available. Jump over here. Let's take a quick look at those PSA grades. I'm curious. Oh, yeah, I saw these earlier. I remember this now. I saw this earlier. Yeah? Yeah. Yeah, this contains a lot of LaFlame's cards, and then about 75 cards in, it swaps over to my cards. I'm excited to get these back, because I need some stuff. All right, so we'll close that. Clicking over here on the PayPals, we got Mr. Jeff Leon. He wants 3 Fantasia Bunko. All right, Mr. Jeff. Jeff pointed out I made a mistake yesterday night. Somebody ordered 7 packs of 7 packs of Nike, and I gave him 12 packs. Can you believe this? Oops, dummy of me. That's like a lot. That's a big mistake. It's expensive. Okay, I think instead of signatures, it should be shinies, where the odds are real shiny odds, like the main series game. So the odds are like, yeah, like every time Pokemon prints Pokemon, what they can do is they can have extremely low pull rates on a shiny version of a card in the set, and it would just be a really fun thing. Of course, Pokemon can do this. Pokemon could do these kind of things for a long time now, and they just don't. And it's kind of frustrating at this point. Isn't it frustrating? I feel frustrated. Okay, Jeff, pack number 1. Let's take some PSA slabs to GameStop, everyone, and see who gets the best offers. That'd be fun. Here's a hollow. Another hollow. Oh. All right. Okay. And... oh, man, look at this one card. That's so crazy looking. All right. Ba-doop. I'm taking my PSA 1 slabs. Exactly. I'm taking my PSA 1 slabs. Time for my PSA 1 slabs to go to the moon. Oh, was that a double pack? That was actually 2 packs worth of bulk. Push it in 1 pack. So, Jeff, this is a pretty full bag now. I think we're going to move it to the side for you. They are waiting for 30th anniversary set to blow our minds. They won't take PSA 1s. Pokemon seems to not care because they know people are going to use their product regardless. What Weiss set is that? This is called Fantasia Bunko, a very old, not really old, but like 5 years old, 4 years old. An old, sexy card set that is definitely running low. And we had a fresh case of it open, so that's why people are excited to open it. All right. So if you guys did not check the extended menu, we now have a new NBA set available. Start putting these sleeves in. There's videos out now showing what people are getting. There we are. Oops. GameStop only takes PSA 8, 9, and 10. There we are. All right. How's Neo 4 doing? There's 6 spots of Neo 4 sold. 6 spots. Thanks for asking. There's 5 spots of this Japanese rocket sold as well. So that's doing well too. There we go. Throw this away. All right. Very nice. Martin Fitz, paying off the remainder of my Dark Wheezing slab away and shipping for my slab and bag. Martin Words. Sounds good, man. Martin Fitz. You're going to be under here, under M. That's a big one. So, here it is. Dark Wheezing, ordered in April, finished in May. Pretty good. Let's grab this. Dark Wheezing. GameStop's always been a hella ripoff. Yeah. Yes, they are, but you realize that their business model is that they pretty much just buy your stuff on demand. It's a really interesting idea. On-demand sales. On demand. You can go to them and say, buy this, and they say, okay, we'll buy it. But they're going to say, but we're only interested in it at a low price. All right, let's see. You must be in here. Ah, here it is. Oh, nice card. Check it out, everybody. He just finished paying this cool-ass card. Throw this away. Slab Away's cheaper now, by the way. Pop 10 Reverse Hollow Dark Wheezing. Oh, yeah. Okay. GameStop might be a ripoff, but you won't find a quicker, safer, or easier sale to liquidate. Well, there's always TheCardconomist. There you are. All right. Nice. Brian Frune's here. What's up, Brian? It's funny you guys are all typing that in, but I didn't actually set that up. That's from yesterday night. Oh. Okay. GameStop is paying decently on slabs. Decently means they pay half. I don't know. Okay, so now you're saying you might have a bag too, huh? Let's go find that bag. Brian says, I'm gullible. We'll give you 2 nickels for this Pokemon. All right. On-demand purchases. Let's see. Mark Fitch. I saw people getting around 75% for some slabs. Yeah, right. I mean, I don't know how it's all working. That sounds like a rumor to me. Grab this. TheCardconomist does not want bulk PSA 8s and 9s you missed on in a grading order. What are you saying? Wait, you said it was a Charizard? 3 nickels. Okay, Martin. Have we shipped you before, Martin? Yes, we've shipped you before. Nice. I'm going to use the same shipping address as before. And print. Okay. All right. GameStop has taken all PSA 8s, 9s, even if the card is really only worth 10, 6 for trade-in, which would be a waste of time shipping those in bulk. Mr. will take trade-in Maddens for slabs. Maybe what GameStop is doing is they're building out an inventory at the start. So it could be the case that the very earliest sales are more generous. I imagine when they have all the inventory that they want, they're going to slow down on their pricing. Jonathan Fernandez, can I get 8 Lost Abyss and I need a new bag? All right, Jonathan, we just grab you 8 of these off the top. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There you go. And I toss it back in the box. Okay. Good luck. Snipping this. Probably true, mister. Have you watched No Country for Old Men? I've watched that movie twice. It's so good. So good and tasty. Good luck. We've got Trevenant. Rawr. You like Trevenant, don't you? Cold. Cold. Here's Barnacle Boy. Da-da-da. All right. Cold. Ah, Smermodactyl. Flarg. All right. Smermodactyl. Cold. Cold. That's Jonathan Fernandez. Thanks, Jonathan. Okay. Toss this over here. Jonathan with the J-O. Where is Jonathan Fernandez? Did he say new bag? He said new bag. All right, new bag for Jonathan Fernandez. Not as good as Nacho Libre, but obviously more in-store credit. Venmo option 2. Do you think I should have a Venmo option? Does anyone here use Venmo? I might be open-minded to accepting Venmo. There we go. I feel like it's too many payment systems. Okay. Jonathan Fernandez. 5.24. Yes, I use it to pay my phone. I use Venmo for stuff all the time. Zelle all the way. All right. I guess if it would increase sales, I probably should do it, right? All right. Venmo, Cash App, Google Pay are getting way more popular. It seems all a great idea to get more money moving in and out of GameStop. Yeah, I agree with this. More money moving in and out of GameStop, the company I love. Okay, that's going to say 244. All right, the giveaway is now set up. You should type this in now. I don't know if your previous typing it in counts. Here's Alondra Gutierrez, 10 of the Temporal Forces English, and 2 Pokey Pokers. You got it. We got 1, and we got 2. Twilight Masquerade is here, by the way, everybody. Twilight Masquerade, $5 a pack. It is here. If you want to open some of the brand new Pokemon card set, recognize the artwork, Crimson Haze, and Mask of Change. So that's Crimson Haze Mask of Change, but in English form. I did not buy a lot of this because I wasn't sure how popular it would be. But there it is. Beautiful brand new English set. You could open it for the memes. 10 temporal. Where are my temporals? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we got 6 here. I got to go get some more temporal forces. I'll be back. All right. Look at these Pokemons. I gotta catch them all. Guys, I just had a great idea. We could like totally catch them all. Gotta catch them all, bro. Twilight Masquerade can kiss my ass. Ew, new Pokemon. Hey. 2, 3, 4. There they are. Boop. And we'll put this back here. Very good. Did Mr. Go take a deuce? They call me Dr. Deuce. The TheCardconomist. That Caterpie looks pretty tight, man. Look at that vibrant Caterpie. So ooey, so gooey. So good. All right. Very nice. 3 new sets tonight. Dragonball Generations. Brand new set on the menu. NBA Hobby Box. It's a Break. And Twilight Masquerade. They're all in. On top of that, we have 2 new products I've put together. The Questionable Lost Abyss. I think it's probably fine. I'm probably over worrying about it. And the Topps random single. You can buy a random single of Topps now for $1 or for $4. Is it $4? We're just giving those a try. Never done that before, so I don't know. Got any WNBA cards? Yeah, let me go get all the WNBAs out. They're very popular. Okay, some hollows. Okay, got some hollows over here. Wug Trio. Oh. Boop. We've got Iron Leaves. Lovely. We've got Build 'em. Look at that little Roaring Moon. That's kind of cool, huh? Roaring Moon. You guys say you like Roaring Moon. We got a little Ghastly. He's a dark type Ghastly. Oh, very scary. Okay. That's so interesting. He's weak to fighting type. That doesn't make any sense. He's a ghost type. He should be immune to fighting type. Yeah, I wonder why they went that way with that Ghastly. Maybe just for fun. Deck variety. All right. A little more of these. If you guys ever want to donate these Scarlet Violet Hollows, let me know. Because they are, you get 1 million of them. And they've clogged the table up. Here's Giraffarig and, let's call him Giratina, and Koraidon. It's Koraidon, the Pokemon that you ride like a motorcycle, but also like a glider airplane. Wow. Such a cool idea. I can't wait for it. Alondra! Wow. If there's one thing I wanted in Pokemon, it was to not be able to choose my mount, be forced to have the mount be the legendary Pokemon, and the mount is like this Pokemon where it's both an airplane, but also a motorcycle. I was really hoping Pokemon would do that. You know how easy it would have been to just have like a bike and a glider? And then they could have just focused on the legendary Pokemons being really cool, and that's it. There you go. All right. Blah, blah, blah. This guy does nothing but talk. Blah, blah, blah. What else you got to say, CardCon? All right, who's next? We got Danny Sainamore, Pokemon Japanese. Mask of Change times 20. So Mask of Change times 20. Let's start getting this together, shall we? All right. Do you have Takashi Murakami cards? Planning on getting some? How's it going, man? Takashi Murakami. Maybe you can educate me a little bit about them. Government issue Colt is sick. Okay, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14 Mask of Changes. Do I have any other Mask of Changes lying about? If you didn't know this, the Mask of Change cards have been reduced in price to $2 a pack. They are now a clearance item. They're brand new, and they're a clearance item. And why not? Because we've already got Twilight Masquerade. Twilight Masquerade's in. Might as well just focus on that. So we're going to clearance these off and be done with them. If you are enjoying the price of Mask of Change, you better buy some now because it's almost all gone. I've almost finished selling them. All right. Mask of Change doesn't have Charizard. Yeah, you're right. No Charizard. No sales. It's Charizard or nothing. Maybe Pokemon's intentionally making their sets not have Pokemon like Charizard in it because they're like, we can't just be pumping out Charizard every time. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, and this was 16, right? Oh, no, maybe not. Okay, 2 more. Enjoying and Mask of Change in the same sentence. Is he saying $75 a pack for the NBA break? Yes, sir. It's a premium. Wait. I did do that right, correct? Hold on. Somebody else said something about that. Now you got me nervous that I looked at it wrong. No. It's got to be correct. Hold on. Let me look at this. Yeah, that's it. That is the price. You are correct. Mask doesn't have Gray Ninja. That's Crimson Haze. Put this over here. All right, let's start snipping. You ready? Snipping that. NBA Select is here. I placed it to the side. I should have kept one box nearby. It's the NBA Select in the thumbnail. Here we are. All right. Snipping that up. And snipping this up. Okay. I see a lot of people on Whatnot selling those Murakami. Snipping that. Tell me what the Murakami is all about. He's a famous artist. He just came out with the Yu-Gi-Oh! Lookalike card set, and they're very popular / expensive. He's a famous artist. How is he famous? Give me some information. Tell me what he got famous off of, so educate me. I love this, by the way. I love learning little things that I probably don't even need to know. All right. Danny, say no more. Here goes. Lovely Alakazam. I don't know, mister, but they're expensive. Lairon and Chansey are best cards. Ogerpon was a really popular Pokemon when they came out. I think that's why they made collectible set around it. It's not popular enough to base a whole set on. I think of Ogerpon like in the same category as like Jirachi and Celebi, right? It's a similar concept. He's Mew, he's Celebi, he's Jirachi, it's Ogerpon. Cute. But I don't know. It's at the same time, he doesn't feel as good as Mew and Celebi. Mew and Celebi immediately have a better feel. And that's all it comes down to. What can you do about it? What can you do about it? Guess what? Mew and Celebi and even Jirachi are better Pokemon. I'd rather have a set based around an SAR or Celebi right now. Right now. Okay, cold. Cold. But it's an interesting idea. A Pokemon that like changes masks. That's cool. Okay, here he is as a fighter type. Boop. Mew is awesome. They gave him a lot of great cards this year. Yeah, from 151, right? Okay, here's this ugly guy. His name's Giuseppe. Okay. They said, hey, are you tired of Machop? Here we go. $75 pack for NBA Select, $900 box, 11,000 case. I mean, it's a hot product. Good luck to anyone on that. Here's a holo. All right, put this here. $11,000 case. Here's the Dolphin guy. The blaster box for NBA are cheaper than the hobby boxes, so that's why the way the price can be lower. Mr. The blaster boxes for NBA are cheaper than the hobby boxes, so that way the price can be lower. Here we are. Close this. If you look him up, he made a famous flower, but I'm surprised you've never heard of him. What? Did he make the flower from Magic or something? He's a big-time artist, like a conglomerate. In fact, he owns a corporation. Oh, that's cool. So he decided to go make his own card set. That's neat. There we go. The largest festivals in Japan. All right, here's Dragapult. Cold. And Rainbow Energy. Very nice. There we go. And we'll place this over here. Toss this over here. Let me take another look into the basketball thing, because you guys are all complaining at the same time. So it's 12 packs in a box, right? Yep, $75. There was no mistake made. I will tell you what I'll do in the future, guys. We will not host basketball in the future. If everyone is upset with that price, I don't want to be known as the guy who upsets you. So in the future, we will just not have that. We will stick to blaster boxes. Danny Saint Amour, Pokemon Japanese, Mask of Change. You got it, Danny. Let me grab your bag. 70 is a little better. $75 is the price, and I won't be moved on that price. It's calculated the exact same way every product has been calculated. So if it won't sell at that price, we don't need to stock it. It's called a biannual art fair of Gasai. Hey, mister, I have a PSA 10 first edition Giovanni's Magikarp from Gym Challenge, but The yellow border around the card is almost gray, but it's a PSA 10. Would love to show you and get your thoughts. Did it get ruined by sun exposure? Because that's a thing. You can have sun exposure. All right, here's On Nguyen, 2 Pokemon Vintages, and a Korean V-Star Mister. I got 2 baddies. 2 baddies? All right, let's grab this. Very nice. Let's flip it around. You got Rhyhorn Rattata. I'll give you this one too, Spiro. Okay, 2 Pokemon Vintages and a Korean V-Star. Let's grab that Korean V-Star. Let's see. Ah, there it is. NBA 75 is just too much. If you guys want to debate price, you have to do it in another place. You can't do it here. Any more discussion on the price and we'll ban you out of the stream. We'll go ahead and remove the NBA hobby box. It's not available. I'll go put it into storage. God, why do I even offer sports? All right. So NBA hobby box is off the menu. You guys didn't like the price. I don't want to have a sports debate on a set I don't even care to open. In the future, there won't be NBA hobby boxes or hobby boxes for any of those sets. We'll just stick to what we like over here anyways. Man, you try to sell that stuff and people just go, wham, we don't like the price on it. And it's like, damn, dude, this is a terrible product then. We need to be buying products where we can sell the product, still make a profit, and not upset everybody. It can't be that. It can't be the hobby boxes. So you guys will go to the sports channels and they'll sell you the same cards and they'll do it their own way and probably will be cheaper. So go do it over there with the sports guys. Good, sports are gay anyway, says Maverick. Sports are banned. Wembley is a big card in NBA right now. Sports are super lame. Sports for ban finally. Yeah, we're going to consider removing sports. I'm not even comfortable selling them. The last thing I want is to have some debate over a sports card set because I priced it in the same way I normally price things. And, you know, and then everyone's going to jump down my throat saying you got to reduce the price on it. So that's not a thing. And that is one of my pet peeves. If you want to debate price on my channel, it's a very fast way to get banned. Y'all are so picky. All right, so On Nguyen. Let's go grab your box of On Nguyen. I don't have a lot of pet peeves. That is a pet peeve. Mr. On Nguyen. Here we are. Here we are. All right. All right, we'll put this here. Yeah, the best way to do it, if you don't agree with the price, the best way to do it, just don't buy it, okay? I'll get the message that way. It's a good way to do it. We don't like to haggle. We don't like to debate prices. Those two things are not good conversation. Hathim says, spot number 4 for the NBA break. Hathim, that was just canceled. I am so sorry, dude. It's crazy because Hathim didn't even complain and he was actually coming in to buy. I'm so sorry, dude. All right. Hey, I can complain about the prices on your store. You can definitely complain about the prices somewhere else. So you got to go to somebody else's Discord server and complain about how CardConomist is the worst, whatever. But you got to do it somewhere else, not in the live. It's just bad conversation. You're not being, you know, people don't want to be stuck around somebody who's all angry over something. Here's a theme, 6 powers absorbed. You got it. So I will just put those boxes into storage, and 10 years from now, I'll sell them at the price I want to sell them at. Okay, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is there a channel on Discord I can send pictures of this possible error slab? We do have a channel called Card Display, and it's kind of like a show and tell. You can go over there, show all your cool cards off. I would love to see it. You just got to keep reminding me to go look at it. Is there a channel on Discord? Wow, Kendall Live, your truth is crazy. Are you ready? Snipping this. Yeah, last thing I want to do is have a big debate over a card set that I'm not even comfortable selling. Set this here. And snip this as well. It's like if I had Digimon and all the Digimon guys were mad at me. I was like, oh no, dude. We should at least do one NBA hobby box break Hathim wants the break, man. Let's set this down. Hathim, I feel like it could be stuck there for a while, so I would feel bad if your money was stuck there. Here's a hollow. Yeah, mister, just do one break. If those guys don't want to pay the price, that's on them. Oh, we got Son Goku. Yeah, maybe I should. I mean, Hathim didn't complain, and I do feel bad for him. He actually wanted to open it, and here I am blocking him from opening it because I'm mad at other people who weren't going to buy it anyways, perhaps. And, yeah, maybe I should rethink it. Best Dragon Ball card you pulled. Eddie Sports is banned because the B-ballers were all crying. Now the B-ballers are crying. Who's Eddie Sports? Put this over here. No, but when it comes to the prices of things, you got to be careful with me because I don't tolerate angry price discussions for very long. That is a pet peeve. Be careful about that. The best way to discuss your displeasure about a price on something is, just let me sell it to someone else. Hathim with an H. Let's grab your box. Mr. Hathim. Let's see. Not that I don't appreciate your business. I do. I appreciate your business and I respect your business and all that. But we just can't be a haggling channel. I don't think that's a good idea. I've done a lot of haggling. And you typically lose friends when you haggle. If you didn't know that, you lose friends really fast. All right. Hathim has been a model citizen. All right, I'll do it, Hathim. Hathim, I'm going to do it. I like you a lot. Thank you for buying into this, Hathim. All right, here it is. So it's going to say NBA 23, 24, hobby, $75 buy-in. There was no mistake with the price. If I couldn't sell it for $75, then it's something I should never offer in the first place. That's how it actually works. And, yeah. It's all, I guess it's kind of all part of running a card store. If you're running a card store, definitely it would be something you'd be thinking about too. You'd be like, maybe I shouldn't sell this. Here we go. We're clicking on this. We got Jeff Leon, 3 more Fantasia Bunkos. All right. Cool to see a break of cards you would never buy sometimes. That's half the fun of watching breaks. Hathim's going to get bad karma now. Mister, I said spot number 4. Oh, you got it, man. I might not have seen that. This is going to be spot number 4. And spot number 4 is going to be spot number 1. We just swapped it for you. Perfect. All right. So, Mr. Jeff Leon 1, Fantasia Bunko. Okay, snipping this. And we're going to snip this as well. So, big thing I've been thinking about is maybe taking every slab I have, all of it. Try to get it all in one big pile, like 100% of my slabs, and get every single one of them imaged and up to our Discord server. And I was thinking about doing that tonight. Would you guys be interested in doing that tonight? Here we are. So that we can see every single slab and people can just be aware of what we've got. I think it could take the whole night to work on. And it's a Tuesday night, and Tuesday nights are pretty historically slow. So this would be the day of the week to be doing something like that. I want to go through your slabs. All right. Oh, my God. Look at this card here. Loving these Fantasia Bunkos, man. Mr. Jeff, no super hitting there. You can't give spots to people. That's searching since some boxes are probably mapped. Read. Oh, I see what you're saying. So you think that the boxes are mapped? So, Hathim, will it matter to you if we shuffle the box? I'd watch that. Just shuffle the packs. Panini does map the boxes. Oh, snap. It's true. Oh, wow. Imagine that as 2024 and box mapping is still a thing. Wow. There we go. Well, maybe number 4 was just Hathim's lucky number. All right, let's see what we got. Here's Nelson Artiga 3 Primal Clash. Hey, mister, I just sent the picture of that slab on the card display channel. Would love for you to go take a peek at it. Okay. So, actually, I'll do that from my other cell phone so you guys can see our Discord server. Okay. But first, let's make sure we do this. All right. So, here it is. Right here. Card display. We'll click on that. And people are showing off their cards in here. And he says he's got a Giovanni's Magic card where the border is gray. It's a 4/8 card, which tells me it's pretty old, actually. It's definitely lost its yellow tinge. My thought is this has been left out in the sunlight, and it's faded. That's my suspicion. Okay, but I don't know, actually. I don't know if that's 100% it. Primal Clash? What? You don't like Primal Clash? Dude, Primal Clash is really good. One of the best. It's Roaring Skies, Primal Clash, and Ancient Origins. Those are 3 of the best XY era sets. All right. Damn you, Derek. I was trying to go to sleep. I want to see your cards. What's going on, everyone? Says Only Perez. Hello, Only Perez. How's it going, man? Nelson Artiga. What's up, man? All right, that's right. We've got lots of fresh XY era product. We got Silent Lab and Trevenant. Oh, yeah. Look at that guy. He looking scary. Okay, and here is Silent Lab. No Flash Fire? How dare you? Is Flash Fire really not on the menu? We have Flash Fire. I probably just don't have it for sale. Okay, so that's pack number 1, picking up a Trevenant. What's that Neo 4 break? It's a Neo 4 break, $134 buy-in. There are 4 spots left. It's more than halfway done. Love to see that finish. Okay. Badoof. We've got Staryu Gorobus. Staryu Gorobus in this pack. Don't shuffle the packs. Just make energy cards and shuffle those. I guess either would work, but, you know, if you shuffle the energy cards, you don't touch the packs as much. So this is good for keeping the quality of the cards high. Okay, that's Badoof. He has Phantom Forces, too. Are you going to Collecticon in Orlando? No. Sounds fun, though. You guys going to Collecticon? Here's look at that Mudkip, man. Here's Electric. Okay, and a Delcatty. Pretty good. You got a reverse hollow ancient trait card. That's what that's called. It's an ancient trait card. If that graded 10, it would actually be an expensive card. Okay, Nelson. Shuffling packs might be bad with square corners. Could you imagine I try to shuffle them like we're at the casino or something? All right, there we go. Trevenant. All right. Nelson with an N. Let's go find your bag, Mr. Nelson. Nathan Arthur. Ah-ha-ha. Very good. You just need to host a Collecticon at your rental home. That'd be weird. All right. DeMont Taylor, 5 Pokemon Japanese Crimson Haze. Okay, you got it. Crimson Haze. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And 5 Pokemon Japanese Mask of Change. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And a 5. I'm doing good. Came up on a CZ ETB for $30. If I should buy it. Debating on if I should buy it. How about you? Any spot to score it that I can show off my art, says Pokemonty. I mean, you could probably show it off in the card display channel. I don't think it'd be a big problem. How many renters have been fans that you know of? I don't think a single one. I'm pretty sure every single person who rented that house so far is just people that live out here. There we go. The house does not make enough money, by the way. We were doing the math on it. The problem is, after September, the house doesn't rent anymore. So people really only rent it for the summertime. And as a result of that, it's kind of like it's a negative cash flow home. So the only thing that's making it worthwhile is the fact that the home has gone up in value over time. So that's it. It's a negative cash flow home that's appreciating. Wrong packs. That's not Crimson Haze. Oh, I got Scarlet. Okay, well, these Scarlets will be for me. How about that? I got a little Curlia. Crimson Haze. Let's get those Crimson Haze. Oh! Okay, I got some Sleeping Guy. All right. Toss this over here. Let's get those Crimson Haze. Toss it away. Toss this away. All right, where are my Crimson? Let's see. We got a Crimson right here. Okay. Mr. Sniping. Toss it over there. And toss this over here. Hope you guys are having a fantastic Tuesday night. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Very nice. Anything interesting going on in the news? I feel like it's a busy news cycle today. There we go. Ah. Snipping this. All right. Tossing this over here. That card was so silly. Super heat wave in Houston. Yeah, there was a tornado in Iowa, and it killed some people. So, whew. Just wrong place, wrong time. Imagine I lived out there. I could have. Wrong place at the wrong time. Sucks, man. Tornadoes, man. Natural disasters. They're such an existential threat almost, because you have no control over them. Okay, and cold. Did you hear about T-Mobile increasing prices by getting rid of grandfathered plans? Oh, that sucks, dude. They're like, nah, you gotta go with our new plans. Yeah, here also they killed 4. Damn, dude. Yeah, no tornadoes here in Lake of the Ozarks, and people call Missouri like Tornado Alley, but I never get hit by them. Been here my whole life, never been hit by a tornado, but maybe I'll get unlucky eventually. Maybe I'm jinxing it right now. Cold? That's awful, man. Like, what can you do about it? You're just sitting in your home one day. You don't realize it's your last day on Earth. And then the tornado drops and you're dead. It's like simple. T-Mobile CEO sold more than 6 million in shares. Time for him to retire, man. 6 million. Damn, that's a lot of money. That is a lot of money. Why are they allowed to do that? I guess if you're the CEO, you really know what's going on in the company, and you can just move your stocks around as you see fit. And there's nothing against that. I mean, it feels like insider trading, obviously, but as the CEO, how can you not be an insider trader? It just doesn't feel possible. All right, cool. We got a short line. It is Tuesday night, and the line is short. Here's Michael Moore. $190 for Michael Moore Slab Away. What's up, Michael? Glad you're taking advantage of Slab Away. We were just going to work on that tonight. This goes down to $300. Okay. Eric J. Lopez. He says, I have 5 slabs in a bag. Could I get the shipping? You got it, man. Mr. Eric. Eric Tang. Eric Tang. Let's see. Let's see. Here we are. You have to report it if you do. It's insider trading if you don't report it. Oh, I see. So he has to report the moves that he makes with the stocks. And it's only insider trading if he doesn't report it. So does he have to report it and then trade it? All right. Eric J. Lopez. So you got about 5 slabs as well. You have a lot. All right. I began playing Fallout 4, by the way, and I have to admit, so far it's impressing me. I didn't realize it was such a well-made game. I don't know why I never tried it before. It just never interested me. Watching the Netflix special is why not Netflix, Amazon special is the reason I'm playing it, because it was such a fun TV show. Fallout 4, brilliant game. Yep, I'm playing it for the first time and thought the intro was great. All right, cool. Eric J. Lopez is done. We have an order from Dennis Chantavant. He says, hey, mister, please ship my bag and box. I also have a booster pack slab. Address starts with 27. All right, you got it, man. Mr. Dennis. Let's see. Dennis. Grab this. And I have a booster pack slab. Let's grab this. New Elden Ring coming out. New Elden Ring. Let's grab this. Made my character look so goofy. Every time I see his face, makes me laugh. Let's see. So you have a booster slab as well. And we're going to hit print. Print. All right, very good. Thank you, Mr. Dennis. All right, on this, don't forget booster slab. All right, very nice. Cool. All right. Can I buy anything right now and where? Yes, if you head right over to our lovely description, the items for sale are in the description, and you can see the prices and you can see how to pay. It's all there, okay? Now Amazon is making a Tomb Raider series. Oh my gosh, Hats is going crazy. All right. Nice, man. Let's see. I'm going to close this. And the next order is click. Aaron Rodriguez, 3 of the OP5 Japanese. You got it. 1, 2, 3. Who can play Laura? When do you list the slabs that don't get paid off? You're talking about slabs that get repoed, and usually we do it at the beginning of the month. We have like a stream where we call them repos. We take a look at slabs that are past the 6-month mark, or slabs where it's been 3 months and they haven't really made any more payments on the slab, like an abandoned slab within 3 months. Sad Bunny repos are random and almost immediately listed. Yeah, here we are. It's funny that people find the repos so attractive because it's almost like, oh, somebody else has found a good one for me. You know what I mean? Hey, look at that. Nice, Aaron. Have you pulled a manga before? Yeah, we've pulled a bunch of mangas. We're looking to pull more of them. This is actually a fresh case. We are. All right, cool, man. Cool. Aaron Rodriguez, probably going to be in here. Thanks, man. Thanks for the order. Okay. Done with that. Perfect. So now we're going to begin taking pictures of slabs. You guys can place an order if you'd like to, and we will take care of it right away. So there's a short wait time, but let me see. Did I create a slabs for sale channel? That's right. Perfect. So we got a slabs for sale channel. Let's begin going one at a time through the slabs. Just sent a quick sell, says Eddie. No problem, Eddie. We'll take care of that first. Let's take a quick look. Yeah, right now the wait times are going to be real short, everybody. Eddie Morales, 5 Japanese Mask of Change and 5 Crimson Haze. You got it. People are liking these new prices. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And 5 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Lovely. Are there any pack breaks getting close to ending? We got this one is halfway done. $30 buy-in. Japanese Team Rocket gives you a chance for Dark Charizard. This one's actually got 6 spots left. I'm sorry, 4 spots left because 6 of the spots are now sold. So that one's doing pretty good. All right. Okay. And we'll snip this. How are sales? Steady, slow? I would say they're on the slow side the last 2 weeks. Yeah, the last 2 weeks have been pretty bad. We got a new Pokemon set, Mask of Change. It did bad. Then we got another new Pokemon set, Twilight Masquerade. Not a single pack sold so far tonight. You know, it's just I don't feel that the Pokemon card sets are doing very well. Other than that, I'd say things are pretty normal for the month of May. The slowest month of the year is actually June. And it looks like the second slowest month of the year is actually May. So we're in a slow month, and it will end, and new card sets that are more hot will pop out. I think things will get a little more crowded then. But also, another thing holding us back a little bit, I would say, I have not sourced any weird new things. But also, another thing is we don't have any new slab returns. I'm getting one right now from PSA, but I should have had probably a CGC return in by now so that we got CGC slabs up on the table, new ones. So that's my own fault. Sometimes I'm a little slow with that kind of stuff. There we go. Eddie Morales just hollows this time. Uh-oh. All right. Hey, you have Bunko at least. Am I right? Bunko's doing great for us. Sneaker Bunko and Nike are doing very good for us. Azure Lane and Hololive, they're all doing well. So all the girl cards still going strong. Pokemon not going so strong. Kind of sad, dude. Yeah, it feels like a disaster. All right, what we got? Eddie Morales. Okay. All right. When the Pokemon card company makes cards that everybody wants, I do well. And when the Pokemon card company makes really crappy cards that very few people want, I don't have anything to sell anymore. How's One Piece doing? One Piece, we are waiting on One Piece OP8. And we are getting pretty steady sales of like OP5 and OP7 right now. All right. Nice. Okay. All right, and now there are no orders in the queue. Feel free to place an order. Now I've got a chance to work on what I was talking about. I want to take a picture of every slab. You guys can watch me do that live. Here we are. And enjoy the show. So these were actually priced really recently. Pokemon needs to go having no hollows in English. What are you talking about? Okay, let's see. How's this gonna work? Are you gonna watch me take a picture? It's like too dark actually. Because this thing's blocking. Just put in an order. Nice. There we go. All right. Good. There we go. Card number 1 is up. So I think we're going to fill up the Discord with a picture of every card. People are trying to sell Japanese 151 boxes without the shrink wrap. Damn, dude. That's desperate. Without the shrink wrap. Okay. Card number 2. I don't know why the camera does that. Rocket returns Zapdos. Oh, hold on. I see somebody trying to type in there. Let's go stop that. Okay, we're going to hit save on that. And then let's go to delete that. Okay, no, it's fine. Nobody actually... Okay. People are trying to sell Japanese 151 without the shrink wrap. I just put in an order. Hey, Mr. How goes today? What's up, Harls420? Let's go take care of your order, shall we? Okay, we'll hit refresh here. That's because the Pokemon Center removes the wrapping to counter resellers. Aaron Rodriguez. Okay, mister, let me get 2 more OP5s. You got it. 2 more OP5s. Roll it, says Shockwave. What's up, Shockwave? Snipping this. Okay. Mr. Aaron Rodriguez. Ah, look at that. Lovely. And one hollow. Lovely. Not much, just enjoying my day off this week. Ha. And we'll toss this over here. And we'll toss this over here. And we'll grab Aaron Rodriguez's bag. Oops. Bumping that light. Nice. Okay. Perfect. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. We have another order. DeMont Taylor says he'll try 4 of the brand new Twilight Masquerade. Here it is. The first order of Twilight Masquerade brought to you by DeMont Taylor. Thanks, man. DeMont, I'll put you on the giveaway list for free. All right. Just relaxing? Nice, dude. Glad to hear that. Relaxing and hanging out. All right. Twilight Masquerade. Ooh. The artwork's pretty enough. Look at the Pokemon we got here. We got like Crystal Dragapult, the Sinistea or whatever it is, the Five Nights at Freddy's Bear, and the actual new Ogerpon. Okay. Snipping time. So tonight, what we're going to be working on, since it appears to be a slow night, we're going to be working on pricing up slabs tonight. Ooh. Okay. Toss this over here. Let me do one thing real fast. Yeah, tonight's a weirdly slow night. Look, we're at 90 viewers tonight. That's crazy. That's really low. Whew. You guys are the ones who are here, so I appreciate you guys being here. It's, oh, look at that, Carmine. Look at that, man. Pretty good. 90 viewers is pretty low. There just must not be a lot of interest right now. Here's Venipede Enamorous. Pokemon knows they have an issue because I've not seen so much advertisement for the TCG in a long time till this set. Here's Volbeat. All right. What's up, Eric? You know it's bad when scalpers aren't buying out the target stock. Yeah. Well, that hasn't been a big problem in a while, has it? I don't feel like that's been a problem for a while. Here we are. I don't think that's been a problem for most of Scarlet Violet era. All right, DeMont Taylor picking up a Carmine. That's the new set, Twilight Masquerade. DeMont, you got so much stuff, I think it's time to give you a box. Okay, so to give you a box, I need something box-like. Maybe this guy right here. I think this will work. Okay. This is like a half box is what it is. All right, and now we can start this new bag. I'm retiring from the TCG, but I'm still hanging out here. Are you retiring from Pokemon card collecting? I'm glad you decided to hang out anyways. That's cool, man. Just having somebody to talk with, maybe do a little bonding. There we go. Talk about life. But we are primarily a card store, so... But, you know, this might be the group that you relate to more. And so there's plenty of reason to just hang out. I love to talk. So anytime you guys want to start a conversation about something, go for it. You got my attention. There we go. Yes, because I have no friends. You know, that might describe a couple people in here, like myself. I have no friends. I spend all my time live. Okay, cool. There we go. Thanks, DeMont. Okay, we got another order. Here is Hathim, 5 of the Japanese Mask a Change. Can't resist. At such a low price. Might as well try to snipe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No girls talk to me. Girls don't talk to you? Damn it. Freaking girls. Who needs them? Come over here, Jerry. Jerry, why are you retiring? I kind of feel the same. It's just too expensive. Where do babies come from, mister? The vagina. What set is Matchless Fighters? We have Korean matchless fighters. Oh, what English set? Chilling Reign. Chilling Reign is matchless fighters. 151 was the set I've liked the most in a long time. Look at that. Nice Alakazam. He's cool. Okay, Alakazam. Cold. Cold. And cold. I'm tired of all these fatties, but I still show up to Misters. Yeah, what's up with all these fatties, bro? Freaking fatties, bro. Hathim with an H. Where are we, Mr. Hathim? Ah, here we are. So the cards are reprinted, but once Pokemon numbers, cards take my money. Oh, you feel like currently it's not worth collecting the Pokemon because it's overpriced and they're not rare enough. That's what you're saying. There we go. Yeah, I've definitely listened to that argument a lot. In my opinion, it doesn't really affect me that much. You know why? Because I collect vintage cards. Eric B. Colburn, my Fortnite hit might be in the box. Chicken Guy, PSA grading. Ooh, okay, so you're saying that you had a Fortnite pull and it was a holographic Chicken Guy. Let's go grab that box. Let's figure your stuff out real fast, man. So I need just like one ETB, like a regular ETB. What's this got in it? Nothing? Where are my regular ETBs? Right here? Alright. Ow. Okay, I'm here. Now let's get your stuff. Eric Colburn. It's not like you've spent a crazy amount of money, Eric. It's just that this particular product fills the boxes up too fast. Alright, so we've converted it over to an ETB. Yeah, Fortnite just fills these boxes up really, really fast. I think you put in the hitbox, but was a while ago. You got this guy, Hollow. That's pretty nice. Why don't you grade him? He's pretty good. All right, but the hitbox, you mean like the cool kids box? Put that there. All right. So somebody's whistling, man. Look at that. Whew. He pulled that in 923. Never graded it. Oh, there it is. So it was in the Cool Kids box. All right, perfect. Put that over there. And, wow. Beautiful. Where's the thick wick thumbnail? She deserves one. This is going off to PSA. And we need to put this box somewhere too. I guess we'll put it, well, we need to give it a name. Eric Colburn. Snipping that. Okay, and snipping this. Eric Colburn. There you go. And we'll peel this. Very nice. Very nice. Now we'll put this up. Sent for One Piece Hollow as well. Ah, okay. So let me go grab that then. Yeah, I kind of figure that's a pretty cool card. It's a vintage Cardos One Piece card. Definitely worth considering the grade. We used to sell those. What were we selling those for? Like $5 a piece? It was some ridiculously low price. Actually, at the start, I think it was like $8 a packet. And that's just an insanely stupid price because I didn't really know what I had. I didn't realize I was holding on to this pretty much overlooked super rare product. There we go. And it all kind of dawned on me. I was like, wait a second. Eric Holborn. Boop. I think I bought mine for $8. You probably got a packet of them then, and you probably got it for $8. Isn't that crazy? That's really crazy. You know why that's so crazy? Because I've graded a couple of these. I sold a Nami, I think, for like 200 or something like that. And I sold that Luffy for, I think, a similar like 200. And here I was giving away the whole packs of them. I was giving away packets of those cards for like $8, like an idiot. I just didn't know what I had in my hands. There we go. Sent for a Hollow Live Summer. No! I'm sorry, man. It's gonna be here. I promise, man. It's gonna be here. I was addicted to the hokey pokey, but then I turned myself around. Nice. Roll it. We got Juna. Spot number 13. It's going to be DeMont Taylor. Okay, cool. So 13, huh? I want a 20-sided die, and then I just want to roll the die on the table for the giveaway. Wouldn't that be fun? I think I could do it with 2 dice, couldn't I? I feel like that is unfair for somebody. It's more likely to roll these numbers in the middle, isn't it? Yeah, it's more likely to roll these numbers in the middle. So 2 dice would not work. Let's grab the phone. We'll just do this. All right. Let's see. Google RNG. And it's between 1 and 13. Okay, good luck. We got 1, 2, 3. Number 8. Packology is the winner. Packology. Packology needs to mention that he won. Is he here? Okay, so Packology. Oops. Yeah, I did that right. 5.2. So I was going to say 5.24. Avik says FML. Was it supposed to be you? It should have been me. We need a new giveaway card. Let me just grab a big scoop out of here. Looks like our new giveaway is this $30 high-tech Sebulba card. Okay, that's the new giveaway. Very nice. Sebulba. I mean, that's pretty cool. High-tech is actually a tops card. And it came out of a booster pack that was like $200 or some crazy amount. There you go. Sticker's almost too fat, but oh well. Very nice. Yeah, I started playing Fallout today, by the way, for those of you joining in, and thought so far that it was pretty cool. Pretty decent so far. Toss it over there. Some other things we got done today. We got our boat cleaned. We bought an $840 boat cover. Yep, just a tarp that covers your boat. Especially made for your boat by the manufacturer, and it's a cheap $800. Can you believe that? So the boat no longer has cobwebs on it, and we are prepared to now cover it in a tarp made just for the boat. And so that should make it much more pleasurable to drive it. Something we needed pretty bad. Okay, let's see. You should have put me in for that. You should have put me in that one for free. This one? Here we are. You like the Spongebob? He's pretty neat, huh? All right, Star Wars 2449 is the giveaway code. Nice. Now, we've got an Eric Coolburn. He sent in for the One Piece holo grading. Perfect. We have a big order from Joey Maycumber. 2 breakthroughs, 3 break points, and 3 Primal Clash. Bro, he is going deep on vintage XY era cards. Nice, man. So let's see. 2 breakthroughs, 3 break points. Nice. And the break points are back here, right? 1, 2, 3. And 3 of the Primal Clash. All right. Cool, man. Whew. This is like opening vintage at this point. You realize that? I mean, they're not truly vintage, but it's like they're getting to the 10-year point. It's everyone's got different definitions for like vintage. Like obviously the oldest Pokemon cards are 25 years old. And there are sport guys who say you consider that vintage. You know what I mean? But it's like, yeah, these are getting old now. 2015. So Primal Clash, next year it's a 10-year-old card set. Good luck, man. Let's see what kind of pulls we get in here. When you open XY era, you get all the cards. So nothing is wasted. Right? So you could actually grade like some of these non-holos even. Scorched Earth and Ninetales, like the Ninetales non-holo. You know what I'm saying? We are. If the Ninetales could grade 10, it might actually be worth grading. That's packet number 1. Packet number 2. Okay. All right. What do we got? Corfish, Horsey, Trapinch, Hippopotas, Blaziken. Looking nice, man. Look at that Blaziken. Super cool. All right. And Hippopotas. Nice. You always got to check these back cards with the Primal Clash because you never know if something's going to pop out of there. All right. Just leaving that. Very good. Here's this packet. I've got a big deal coming in that I'm about to pay $2,500 for a box of Mario Kardos. Yeah, there we go. Look at that. Ludicolo and Bunnelby coming in. It seems really expensive. Maybe I will regret it. I don't know. I assume that those Mario cards will have a chance at a 10. I'm tempted to even just take the box, take the cards out, do an average price on them, and then let you guys randomly pull a fresh Mario card. There you go. The one with the Prism Hollows? Exactly, the one with the Prism Hollows. We are. Okay, so far, this is what you've got. I like the Blaziken the most. Now we've got 3 breakpoints. Breakpoint has a golden Gyarados in it. It's a golden border, and the Gyarados himself is the color red. Look at that, dude. That's crazy looking. Look at this Garchomp. Yeah, if he can get this Garchomp to grade 10, I feel like that's going to be a $100 card. Okay. But I don't know. And then you got Chikorita. And Chikorita's looking at Fennekin on the other side like a portal. Weird. Okay. Yo, I have some at CGC right now. Yeah, but the difficulty with those Mario cards is that they really don't grade 10. So you can't get them to grade 10 is the problem. So yeah, you can grade some used ones. And those will have a price. Lilligant. But you cannot get the 10s. And I've got this sealed box coming in, or an offer on a sealed box, and that might have the ability to grade 10. There we go. Ooh, look at that all-night party with the Umbreon there. Cool, man. Cracking your cases are a huge pain in the ass. Yeah, it is. It really is. Okay, and there we go. What do we got here? Hone Edge and Seismitoad. Look at that Hone Edge. Ba-doom. One Hone Edge. All right. So far, the Garchomp seems to be the best pull. Breakthrough's got some powerful pulls, too. It's got some Mewtwo cards in it. Good luck. Zorua, looking very cute. Oh, yeah. Look at that Snorlax, dude. That's looking fantastic. Okay. And here's a Cresselia. The same Snorlax, but non-hollow. Yeah, that's looking cool. I saw the new trailer for the Elden Ring DLC coming out next month. So that's kind of cool. I guess I'll buy that. It's like $50. Maybe I just watched somebody play it on Twitch. There we go. I don't know what to... Oh! I liked the Elden Ring a lot, but I recently got back on it. Florges. I recently got back on it. And you know how I felt? I felt exhausted. I felt like, man, it's too repetitive. It's too much like the other Dark Souls games, except I like the other Dark Souls games better because they feel like more like Dark Souls. Whereas Elden Ring has this sort of more, I want to call it like generic feeling to it, where it's not as macabre, it's not as it's not as much of a scary story, that kind of stuff. So yeah, I don't know. I like Dark Souls precisely because it was Dark Souls and not stinky open world stuff. But this Elden Ring, I feel I'm tired of the open world concept, and I'm not as big of a fan of the feel of the game, even though I think it's well made. XY much funnier than modern. All right, so look at that. Look at that nice Pikachu in there. Florges, Snorlax, Honedge, Dragapult, Lilligant, Chikorita, and this awesome Garchomp. That guy's looking killer, man. Okay, Joey Maycumber. The results are mixed, definitely mixed. No full arts popping out of that round. You can't help but wonder if you had only stuck to one set, if your odds of a full art maybe would have gone up as you dug through the box, right? All right. Joey Maycumber. Of course, when you split between multiple boxes, you also give yourself a chance to snipe the full art out of multiple boxes. So you could have walked away with like 3 full arts. It's just that the odds of that are so low. I bet that Hollow Garchomp is low pop. Yeah, I agree. Damn, big supporter Joey Maycumber. Thank you so much, Joey. Is this the largest order of the night where it's pack opening? I think it might be. I think you need to go on the giveaway slab here. All right, we like to do little tricks like that as a gift. We'll put you in, Joey. Oops. Cool. Where are the basketball cards at? Excuse me, what's up, Kendo? Let me put it back on, okay? All right, I put it back on. I'm hitting save. There was some debate over the price, and I was like, you know what? Let's not carry it. Hathim bought in, though, and he said, wait, just let us break one box. So we're going to have one box of the NBA open, and it's available right now. You can see the price in the extended menu, $75 for a pack of the hobby box. Manuel Diaz, $125 for his slab away. Mr. Manuel Diaz. Not as slow as I thought it was going to be. Here it is. So he said, what, 175? What's that? 250 minus 175. Too late. I'm having the calculator do it. It goes down to $75. $75 remains. There you go. And $65 for an EV Heroes box. Okay, EV Heroes box. Is that nearby? Yes. Nice. Elden Ring is right up there with Dark Souls 3. Dark Souls 3 is the best out of the trilogy. It is. And what's crazy is I think Dark Souls 3 is better than Elden Ring. I think overall it had a better feel. Dude, what is this Barney the Dinosaur music? Jesus. Man, that music was just driving me nuts. Okay. I felt like the fact that Dark Souls 3 was broken into like a linear, mostly linear chapters that you could kind of go through, I felt like that was a much better way to play the game. It felt like a story. Whereas the pure, you know, oh, you can go to any area you want, that open world concept, I am so freaking tired of it. It's good for certain types of games. I don't think it's good for all games. Did not like open world concept with Elden Ring. Overall, though, I mean, amazing game, but yeah, probably the best game that year. Still, I also missed some things about Dark Souls that Elden Rings didn't get right. Like Elden Rings, the colossal weapons, not a fan. Too many hammers, by the way, and great hammers, if you want to call it ultra great hammers. They used to call them ultra great hammers in Dark Souls. I was really sad they changed the great sword, ultra great sword. I don't remember what they call it in Elden Ring, but in Dark Souls 3, it's my favorite weapon, the great sword, ultra great sword. Fantastic and fun weapon. Used to have a vertical swing, not a horizontal swing. Well, it would be horizontal if you one-handed it and vertical if you two-handed it, but they changed it. They got rid of that. And I was like, oh, that sucks. And they changed the R2 as well, and I'm just thinking like, man, these changes kind of make the weapon feel irrelevant. Might as well use any greatsword at this point. You know what I mean? So I really didn't like... Oh, also the guaranteed combo, if you happen to land an R1, they changed that too. But they did buff it in another way. The crouch into rolling attack, R1, which is the poke, damn, that comes out fast. Still, it's not as good of a move as some of the other weapons in the game. I felt it was outmatched by the Great Rapier or whatever it's called. Yeah, I thought that... I definitely felt like they nerfed the Gugs. Games are being ruined with the Zelda Pokemon FF7R. Oh, you're talking about with the open world, right? I do like Elden Ring more because you can really do whatever you want and go back to the story. See, I don't like games as much I don't like games as much that aren't open world, says Charles. Psycho says 100% agree, too much. I like the carefully curated experience and game design of the other Souls games. Exactly. I really enjoyed that. I miss it and strongly prefer it. Open world is for like Zelda. I'm sorry, not Zelda, for like Skyrim. It's for games like Skyrim, you know, in my opinion, where the point is that it's a truly massive map and you're just kind of traveling around looking at nature. But Dark Souls has more of a combat feeling, and you don't need massive empty world, you know, full of little this and little that, because it's a combat-driven game. And, yeah. But yes, the changes to the weapons, I wasn't super impressed with the changes to a number of the weapons. But on top of that, I also felt that they didn't really include enough new weapons. So, like, a lot of the weapons in Elden Ring really are just, you know, ported over from the other Souls games. That's fine, but don't make them worse. Don't make them feel worse. And on top of that, you need to invent a whole bunch of new weapons. To be honest, I felt like the new weapons, a lot of them were only new because they were gimmicks. There's like a genre of truly new weapons, and it's the dual blades, right? Whatever those were called, dual sword or something like that. Terrible. No point to them. I thought they were totally pointless. So I was not happy with that. But most importantly, the game lost its kind of, again, macabre, sad, melancholic feeling, like it was out of an old scary fairy tale. It gave that up to have more of honestly, a Lord of the Rings feeling. And was that a good direction? I'm going to say no. Oh, man, this is Lion King? You gotta be kidding me, man. Let's try this. Nah, that's Synthwave. Let's try this. Alright. Yes, Zelda BOTW is cool and all, but it's not a Zelda game in my opinion. The open world Elden Ring is one of the best out there. The DLC will be awesome since they are bringing a new upgrade system like Sekiro. Do you still play the mainline Pokemon games? I did play Scarlet Violet at launch. I have not played the Scarlet Violet DLCs. Probably because my experience with Scarlet Violet was so poor that I'm not really that interested in it. So hopefully when XY comes out, the new XY reboot or whatever it is, you know, it's going to be a new Legends Arceus style game, and I think it's going to be based on XY. When that comes out, I'm going to be playing that. I'm very curious. I'm looking forward to some redesigns. I'm looking forward to them hinting that maybe the Mega Evolutions are here to stay. Probably not, but yeah, I thought that there's a lot of promise in the next game, but who knows? Who knows? And then a mainline game, Scarlet Violet, what comes after that? Pokemon 1, 2. Whatever comes next, I hope it's a much better feel and a much better gimmick. All right, Cold. Do you still play the mainline? I'll be honest, I don't know how much George R.R. Martin contributed that other FromSoft storytellers couldn't do. Yeah, well, also, you know, he might have just been there for a second so that they could get his name in the ad. You know, like, how much work did he really do? He might not have done much at all. They'd have been, oh, welcome, George R.R. Martin, love your work. Come in, give us some feedback on this. What do you like? What don't you like? You know, he's like, I like that one. You know, and he might have done something like that, and then they shuffle him out and say, George R.R. Martin helped us build this storyline, you know, something like that. But who knows? He might have done a lot. Who knows? I don't have a feeling like the game has a super strong story at all. All right, that's Manuel D's. You get one Leafeon full art. Thank you, Manuel. Pokemon Brown and Orange. Pokemon Pee and Poo Poo. Manuel. Pokemon Chocolate and Vanilla. All the new Pokemon are edible. All the new Pokemon are made out of candy. Oh. Let's see. Pokemon. How much do I have left on my Slab Away? I don't know. What's the name of your Slab Away? He didn't say new bag, did he? Pokemon They Them. Oh, Pokemon They Them would be an amazing title. That would get so much. I mean, you would like hook so many people into paying attention to it because everyone would be, you know, you'd have everyone who's supporting it, and then you'd have all the other people on the other side that are super triggered over it. Pokemon They Them. Oh my god, that'd be funny. Hut them 5 Mask of Change. 5 Eevee Heroes. 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 Eevee Heroes. You must be speaking about the Korean version of it. Because that's all I've got. Pokemon They Them. Pokemon Fat Skinny. In the fat version, every character is obese. In the skinny version, every character has anorexia. Pokemon Fat Skinny. 5 DBZ Power Absorbed. All right, Power Absorbed it is. Where are my Power Absorbed? Pokemon Past Present. There, that's what Scarlet Violet is. Scarlet Violet is Pokemon Past Present. All right, give me a moment. I got to go find some more Power Absorbed. I'll be right back. It's right here. We got it. All right. When are they making a vaccine Pokemon? There we go. All right. 2, 3, 4, and 5. Ba-doink. They need to make a Pokemon game where it's like zombies or something like that, too. That would be fun. Wouldn't that be interesting? All right. Pokemon disease game or something. I don't know. All right. Pokemon top, bottom. Daddy Dom. Power bottom. Chansey is the vaccine provider. Oh. All right. Let's snip this. Pokemon Ugly, Beautiful. In Pokemon Ugly, all the Pokemon look a little bit ugly. In Pokemon Beautiful, all the Pokemon look a little bit beautiful. And everyone has to choose a game, and it'll be really funny. I'm going with Pokemon Ugly. All right. It'd be a fun project if they re-released Pokemon Gen 1, but it was all in 3D, and they made it pretty strictly for, like, adults. Like, not for kids at all. And it was an extremely difficult game with adult themes and grown-ups and a complicated story. And there was, like, gore and death and, you know, Team Rocket going around with guns and crazy crap like that. And, like, a full-on adult Pokemon thing. There we go. Pokemon Kidnapped. Pokemon Stockholm Syndrome. Okay, cold. And cold. Next up, we've got shoop, cold. Here's a hollow. Cold. And they should make it like a game that's continuously updated too. So that is like good for Twitter or something. Or not Twitter, Twitch. You've been mugged by the Team Rocket. They slaughtered your Pikachu. Yeah, some crazy thing like that, you know what I mean? Or like they literally kidnap your Pokemon and mug you. There you go. And you have the option to do that to other people as well. Oh, no. Grand Theft Pokey. Mister, that's Pokemon in Japan. Yeah. All right. Here we have Android 20. Doo-doo. Hercule. Majin Buu. Cumber. Unstoppable Technique. There we go. Pokemon Any Outie. That's a pretty good one. Any Outie. Pokemon XXXY. All right, there we go. Very nice. Ta-da! I don't know them. I mean, you got the Sunflora card. Eevee Hero sucked. No SPR over here. Man, it's tough opening cards sometimes. Sometimes, but not all the time. You've had some great luck, too. Remember the lucky times. Mister, our Charizard and Venusaur are still in Classic. I don't know about Venusaur. Charizard is 100% in Classic. All right. Cool, cool, cool. We got an Antonio Suevas. Store credit. Okay, let's grab that store credit. Pokemon Cut Uncut says we love talking circumcision. Cut Uncut? Ugh. Yucky. Okay. So Roaring Skies, 4 packs of Super Mario. Oh, but Super Mario sold out. There is no Super Mario. All right, so let me just get you the pack of XY Roaring Skies. Is it still on the menu? It shouldn't still be on the menu. Super Mario finally sold out, everybody. Yeah, it's removed. I'll fully remove it. Super Mario. Doop. I had that set for a really long time. It took a long time to sell through. But what matters the most is that it actually sold through. Yeah, we sold through the Mario set. I got uncircumcised at the age of 25. Oh, is that where they, like, sew it back on? Okay, let's see. It's not right. So you should have $33 remaining here. There you go, Antonio, $33. They sew it back on and you go, oh, that's nice. All right. All right. Snipping this. We're about to circumcise this booster pack. There it goes. All right. Pokemon Well Endowed / Baby Peepee. Pokemon Alpha Beta. Ooh, cold pack this time. Antonio! Rise up, my fellow hooded gentlemen. There we go. That's right. The year is 2024, and the need to cut the skin off your dick is not necessary. It's just an old religious practice. You could just have all your skin. We are. All right, let's see. Let's see. Don't get me riled up. I see what you guys are doing. Don't get me on my soapbox. Yeah, this Pokemon Low Punny Mansion. Low Punny Mansion, huh? All right. Pokemon Mommy Daddy. Pokemon Hung Like a Cutie Fly Whale Lord versions. Whale Lord? All right. Whew. Ethan Haas. I'll take another spot in the Japanese 151 box break. Thanks, man. Ethan, that box break is over, and you just have to go buy 151 now. You can buy a whole box for $140. Ethan Haas. Yeah, we're cutting back on these million breaks. We don't want them anymore. There's too many. Now, it's all about, we got the Neo 4 break, and we got this $30 Japanese Rocket Team Rocket break. That's what we're all about now. We want the money that would have gone towards slabs to go into vintage boosters. So that's what we're all about. Mister, where we at with the Neo? 6 spots have sold, 4 spots remain. Ethan here. I'll send another 10 for the Rocket Pack break. Good man. So now there are 4 spots left in the Rocket, everybody. Okay. And now we have this order. DeMont Taylor. He'll take 5 the Japanese Crimson Haze. Okay, 5 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. All right. Not gonna lie, streams have been seeming more smooth since the breaks have been gone. I feel like you see more cards basically getting opened, and this dramatically improves the stream because it's not actually exciting watching me write names down on energy cards, right? And then when the break happens, that's exciting pretty much just for the people in the break. It's not actually exciting for anyone watching. It's an ugly, boring thing to watch. And so I realized it is actually pretty bad content. I also think, oh yeah, there you go. I also think there's simply too many breaks. So we're trying to reduce the number of breaks if we can to keep things nicer. Here we are. Pokemon Fashion Show. There we are. I'm waiting for that PSA return to come in so we can update or upgrade, let's say, the Energy Snipe. All right, toss it over there. DeMont Taylor, Mr. DeMont. Ooh, DeMont with the D. Let's see. I love watching breaks. Oh, right, we just gave you a box, didn't we? Pokemon Analog Digital. Yeah, you know they're going to do some weird thing like that one day, Pokemon. Here we are. All right. All right. They had to have a Pokemon game that takes place entirely under the ocean. That would be interesting. And it's like Atlantis or something. The Lost City of Atlantis. Ethan Haas for the Rocket Break. Thanks, man. We've got Tylene's group. I'd need a bag since I'm new. Name is pronounced Layman. I'm Irony. What's up, Irony? Pokemon Japanese Crimson Haze ×5. Okay, 5 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Pokemon Mask of Change ×5. We are almost sold out of the Mask of Change, actually, because I didn't buy a lot. I bought a single case of it. And I did that because I was already questioning whether it would do well. I was already looking at it going, I don't know, dude. All right, Crimson and Mask of Change. You know, Hoopa's Japanese name is Fupa. What? In the ocean and the other side being a volcano. Oh, yeah, that's starting to sound like Kyogre Groudon, though. Must be hard making up new Pokemon titles. Bigger the Fupa, tastier the Chalupa. Oh, my God. There you go. Okay. 5 Rocket. Oh. You want 5 Scarlet. Here you go, 5 Scarlet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm going to give you 7, okay? 7 Scarlet. And then 1 in the Rocket Pack Break. You got it, man. 1 in the Rocket Pack Break. We got a new guy. Tylene. I don't think that's the way you pronounce it, but maybe. Tyline. Okay, cool, man. Is Twilight still available in English? Absolutely. That is just stocked. We just got it. Fresh case. I think this has 3 spots left, everybody. Tampa in the house, mister. What's up, Tampa in the house? Welcome to our Slow Tuesday stream. Pokemon HD DVD / Blu-ray. Snipping this. All right. We could all do what Pokemon is doing now, except actually giving Pokemon that have been needing Evos or new forms those instead of those new lame ones. Snipping this. Give Absol a pre-evolution already. Absol. Absol's okay. Alright, and let's snip this. Sneep. Alright. We need some brave souls to finish this Neo 4. Let's start snipping. Oh yeah, look at this. A Sinistea. What is this called though? This is called something tea. Cold. Mocha tea. Cold. Sometimes they give the most random Pokemon new evolutions like Quillfish into an even bigger Quillfish. Yeah, is that an evolution or is that a alternative form? Are you excited for the new Monster Hunter? I am. I gave away the MacBook Pro that I was going to record Monster Hunter Wilds on. I gave that to my wife for her birthday because she wanted it. Because I realized I didn't really like MacBook. So I need to buy a really nice PC. Probably going to cost me a couple $1,000s. And get that all ready to go. Of course, I don't even know if it's going to be worth it in the end. Hey, look at that. Look at that, Tylene. Pulling a nice SAR. Look at that, the Mask of Change guy, huh? Very neat. All right. There needs to be a baby Lapras. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, Lapras has been around a long time. Okay, there we go. Very good, very good. Let's see a regional exclusive Charizard that's a water type. There we go. Very good. Maybe like an ice type. That would be neater. Ice type Charizard, regional ice type Charizard. Okay, cold. Cold. Oops, my bad. Tipped over there. Still a card in there. Cold. Also cold. Wow, a lot of those were cold, actually. Oh, that's also cold. There we go. Gyarados. Give evolutions another evolution stage. All right, and King Gambit. You know, we talk about some of these ideas. One of the bigger ideas is, how about make the game fun to play? How about that? I want the game to feel challenging. I want the bad guys to matter. How about that? I'm tired of the bad guys not mattering. It's been 2 games now. Team Yell? What the blank? Like, what the hell? Team Yell? Ugh. Who came up with that? Yeah, let's, we do Team Yell. Oh my god, dude. How many people are 35 years old now still playing Pokemon? We don't need Team Yell. Get us Team Rocket, dude. Get us some kind of bad guy that matters, please. There we go. Yeah, Team Rocket. And then you had Team Aqua, Team Lava or something like that. And then you also had the Team Galactic or something like that too, right? So you actually had bad guys for a while. Now that you got Team Yell and this new Star Team or whatever it is, it's like, damn, dude. It's like there's no bad guys. There's no bad guy in the game, and I don't think that that's great. I want the story to be compelling. You're like, you care about how the game turns out. Okay. Got it. Okay. You're going into a box that is rarely used. The TY box. I can't believe it. We got a Thomas Hogan here. He's the only other bag in the TY box. Wow. It almost seems like the TY box could be converted to something else. Team Blood and Crypt, Dark Souls style, or actually make a legit Nuzlocke mode. My main complaint with the newest games are that they're too damn easy. That's what I'm saying, dude. That's what I'm saying. It's somehow easier than Pokemon Red and Blue. I played Pokemon Red and Blue and actually got stuck. You know, like the Team Rocket lair. You know, there were like puzzles. You had to figure out the puzzle. But you play the new games, you don't get stuck anywhere because it's so freaking easy. It's like for a toddler. All right. We have Hathim, 5 more. Mask of Change. Where's the Mask of Change? Here it is. And 5 more Power Absorbed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. And 5 more Power Absorbed. Let me play as a Rocket member. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You get to play as a Rocket member, and your goal is to steal as many Pokemon as possible. Pokemon would never allow this. Pokemon's probably be like, nah, we never even invented Team Rocket. They don't even exist. They're not real. They're not part of the lore. No, all the bad guys are nice now. They hold hands. They smile. Everyone loves Pokemon. Now they poop them all over you. Sneak this. Finding a rare candy used to feel rare. I think they should have different modes. Easy mode. Yeah, that's what I've always said. So it would not be that hard for Pokemon to have a hard mode where no matter what your level is, the enemy scales up to be stronger than you. So you just turn on hard mode and the kids can play on easy mode. Problem solved. I mean, that's not even complicated, right? Like, let's say you go to fight the Elite Four. No matter what your Pokemon is, their Pokemon are 10 levels higher, some crazy thing like that. And that they don't have to change anything else about the game at that point because the difficulty is then baked in because they have such a large advantage. So that's so easy. How difficult is that? You know? Ready? Hathim. Just get an algorithm going that tests the, you know, level and power of your team and have the enemies, you know, Pokemon level up at the same time. You never gain a lead on them by just practicing. And people who don't want to do that just play normal game mode. Yes, adding a hard mode would be great. Shoop. I just want a rival to hate again. Smell you later. Used to make me so mad as a kid. Would it actually trigger you? Yeah, actually, I remember this. You were kind of annoyed with the rival because he seemed like a little bitch. You're like, hey, stop bitching around. Make your own hard mode by releasing Pokemon when they faint. Yeah, you could have something like that. Here's the problem with that. It's not real. It's this made-up thing. If it was really in the game, there's something official about it. Like the developers wanted to challenge you that way. You know? You are? Okay. Yeah, there you go, Mr. Thim. Android 21 Transcendental Predator SCR. Congratulations, man. Fancy. All right. Yeah, you were having kind of a rough night a little bit tonight. Now it's a little bit better. It's real to me. I play Nuzlocke. Haha. You know, it's just more fun if it's official. That's all I got to say about that. It's more fun if it's official, if the game actually has it in the game. I get it how Pokemon players have to like make up rules for themselves in order to make the game challenging. That is the sign of a poorly designed game in reality. Those difficulties should be official in the game, and when you complete them, there should be a trophy for completing them that you can show off to everybody. You know? All right, there we go. Let's go ahead and rotate this. Not doing a good job of rotating this. I was planning on taking pictures of all the slabs tonight and uploading it to Discord, but I've not really gotten into that. Android 21 transgender? Yeah, that's right. Demont Taylor says 5 more of the temporal forces. Here you go, Mr. Demont. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, temporal forces. Let's see. I want to see something real fast. Reacted to Android 21 transgender. Whoa, big dollars for Purple Girl. Who's Purple Girl? All right. And let me get this music back on. All right. We're going to hit save on this. So, there you go. All right. Demont Taylor, if you refresh the menu, we're making these a little bit cheaper on the next time you order them. They're going to be $4 now, okay? Sound good? All right, let's start sneeping. Sneeping this. And let's sneep this. And let's sneep this. Lovely. 100 PSA 10 SCR. Nice. Okay, this is flipped over. Iron Valiant. Ooh. Okay. We got Roaring Moon. Look at that Roaring Moon. All right, we've got Walking Wake. Look at that Walking Wake. Has there been any good Pokemon sets in the Scarlet Violet era besides 151? You could probably argue Obsidian Flame had a nice looking Charizard. Paldean Fates kind of has a nice looking Charizard. I would say not really, dude. Not really. 151 has mostly been it. And people are a little, they've opened enough of it. It's kind of the thing to put in your closet now and wait for it to get older at this point. But we have some cheap 151 Japanese right now if you're into it. If you have not pulled all your Master Balls or you want to pull them yourself. There you go. All right. Some of those Master Ball rares are still selling for a lot of money, even after the reprint. Like, let's see. What's the... Excuse me. Let me check. Gengar Master Ball. What's Gengar Master Ball these days? He's like 300, is that right? That's still pretty good. Let's see. You gotta be careful because there's different languages. Wait, I got an idea. What if we just went to sold? And then we just typed in Pokemon 151 Master Ball and then chose ended recently. A lot of the Master Balls are selling between $50 and $100. So even if you open the box, if your Master Ball just grades 10, you do well. But there's the Gengar. He sold for about $200. What else? There's a Pikachu Raichu went for $400. Wow. So Pikachu Raichu combo, $400. So Pikachu's still doing good. What else? Here's another Pikachu sold on May 19. $350. So the Master Ball Pikachu, ooh, there he is again, $360. So Master Ball Pikachu still makes a lot of money, whereas the other ones just do okay. Like here's Erica's Invitation, $120. Here's Master Ball Scyther, $105. What's interesting about that is, that's just one card out of what you opened, out of a whole box. So if you somehow get lucky and you pull, let's say maybe like the Charizard or whatever the best non-Master Ball card is at the same time, that means the potential highest pull in the set would be getting both Master Ball Pikachu and whatever, like SAR Charizard at the same time, and that would be a pretty big flip. The new Pokemon region is called Sugandese. They need to make Pokemon Ligma. Has there been any good sets since 151? Not really. Troy Malice says, what's up, mister? Damn, 85 people and 6 likes. Are there really only 6 likes? Are you serious about that? Let me see. I don't ask for likes enough. No, there's 47 likes. Your screen's not recording all of them or something. There's 47 likes. I appreciate it, by the way, guys. Demont, let me go ahead and put this into your bag. Yeah, tonight's been really slow. It just must be a slow night. That happens. I've seen it happen before. Must be people don't have a lot of money to spend, or must be people don't know what they want to open. That's just how it is sometimes. But let me show you something nobody has opened tonight. We have the new Dragon Ball Masters Beyond Generations. People were saying there's a $3,000 card in here. This just came out. So this, I'm sorry, this just hit our menu. $7 a pack, fresh case. Very tempting, right? So that's the new Dragon Ball set that just arrived on our menu. If you haven't seen that. All right, we have an order. Joseph Albrecht, 3 in the Rocket Pack Break. That might be it. Joey Albrecht. My arthritis kicked in. Oh, no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's it. Joey Albrecht finishes the break. Okay, we got 3 of these. So it's really just English Pokemon cards? I'm just going to write on them? Okay. Okay. It's like 1 in every 10 cases. Well, we won't pull it unless we try. Somebody's out there pulling it. It's kind of like Steamboat Willie then, right? He's an expensive card. He doesn't come out every case. Okay. Do you watch Young Sheldon? I don't watch a lot of anything. I watch a lot of shorts. I watch a lot of content on like YouTube. I like YouTube shorts. I like the news. I like funnies, and I like finance. Okay, cool. So we're officially setting off the Rocket Pack Break. Let me go ahead and get a link going here. We're going to jump over here to Mike's side. All right. Rocket Break. Oh, and this is going to say Rocket Break at 2:26. Okay, 2:26. And also, we need to go ahead and put this into the Breaks channel. Breaks history. Rocket Pack Break. There we go. Nice. Smiling friends. Let me get the hit. There were foreign people opening DBZ a lot. Where are they at? Says Jose Vargas. Huh? What are you talking about? Foreign people. Okay. All right. Very nice. Give me a number. It's like 1 in every 10 cases. There could be. Give me a number. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, good luck. You're in the break. So go ahead and bring that down like that. And then we'll grab this right here. Tear that apart. How smooth was that? Is that smooth? And we'll pull this apart like this. Okay. Okay. Nice. Here we go. Oh, Tylene Group, the first one to be pulled. Okay. Dark Charmeleon. Dark Golduck. Ah, well, we can dream. Oh, poo, a Rocket Pack. The Rocket Pack break is going off, everybody. Good luck. Okay. Kiss my card, mister. Mwah. Here's Ethan Haas. Mr. Ethan pulling. Ba-doop. Coughing. Ethan with an E. Move this to the side. Ethan Haas. Where would we be hiding an Ethan Haas? Bear with me, guys. Sometimes it's hard to find these E-bags. Eric Tang. Elliot. I probably would keep them more on the left side. I need a new bag. Oh, glad you were here to tell me that. I would have searched all 4 boxes before giving up. Okay. Mr. Ethan. We're going to have a new break right after this, so stick around because you might want to jump in the new break. By the way, do you guys have a preference? We could do any of the WotC-era Japanese card sets you saw. We could do some of these other interesting sets like Heart Gold, Soul Silver, or, you know, Dark Explorers. Anything's possible. 5.24. Okay. Ethan. Thanks, Ethan. You don't got to apologize for anything. Here's Edwin Delcid. Mr. Edwin. He's got Porygon. Okay, where are we hiding Edwin? I spelled that with an E and that with an I. I wonder which one is correct. Cool. All right. Now we've got Joseph Albrecht, sometimes referred to as Joey Albrecht. Picking up, oh, that's a nice one. Dark Dragonair. Look at that, everybody. Nice. Okay, set that to the side. You got 3, so. Aovic. Ayo! Okay, Aovic going off. He's got the Nightly Garbage Run. Aovic. There it is. Okay. Aovic, you do got 2 bags. I can see it from here. We'll combine them. Here's Savannarith So. Mr. Savannarith. All right. He's got Dark Persian. Mr. Savannarith So with an SA. Sorry, I didn't write in the notes. I already read that comment. Slow stream, huh? It's interesting. Here we go. The Persian. Okay. And now we've got Joseph Albrecht. Mr. Joseph, your second card popping out. Boss's Way. Okay. Oh, no, dude. No snipe. You are going to pick up. We could get Dark Charmeleon. Oh, you did well. You got the Naughty Grimer. So this is the banned artwork Grimer. And this is about as good as it's going to get other than Dark Charmeleon. Very nice, dude. This is a banned artwork where the Grimer looks like he's looking up the girl's skirt a little bit. So when they reprinted it in English, his eyes look forward. And as a result of that, people pay extra money to own one of these. What do you think that goes for these days? The Japanese Rocket Grimer? I'm curious. Let's look it up real fast. Yeah, you always if you're opening up a pack of this, you're always hoping to run into that. Japanese Rocket Grimer. And let's go with the cheapest one. At one point, this was like a $400 card, but I didn't believe that was going to last. It's a common card. Look at that. The cheapest one is $155. Banned Rockets Grimer. Wow. Just one card, Joseph. All right. Pretty neat. Let's see. Now we got to find your bag. Joseph Albrecht. Here we are. So that is lucky for you because you went 3 deep in there. 3 deep for me. I got the best one, says Joseph. You got the best trainer? Is Boss's Way a good trainer? Okay. So that's done. All right. This guy missed the holo. His name is... No, her name is Jennifer Yap. No! All right. What did Jen pull, though? Cute little Abra. Okay. Maybe Abra could have teleported himself into a different place in the pack, so Jen could have pulled the holo. Okay. Missing by 1, huh? And I wonder who this is. Oh, Darren Thompson. All right, Darren Thompson. Congratulations. He's a nice looking, a very well centered looking Vileplume. Beautiful, man. So you got Vileplume holo. Darren Thompson. Very neat. And let's go grab that bag. Very nice. Okay. Shoot. I'm liking this bag. Nice and thick. That's nice. Did you guys think about what pack you want next? Let's see. I'll grab this first and kind of scroll through what we got. G.I. Joe. Dark Explorers. Triumphant seems cool. Let's do a Dark Explorers. I'm feeling like let's get a Dark Explorers, okay? So, Dark Explorers. This is a black and white era vintage booster pack printed in 2012. It's 12 years old. By the way, that comes from a sealed booster box that we opened. So it is not a random pack off the market. That means the cards inside are in great condition because no kid stomped on the pack without you knowing it. Nope, it's been right here in my climate-controlled room. Nobody touching the cards. So it has the best chance to later get a good grade. Now, there's 10 cards in here. Okay. So Rocket was a $20 break. This one is a cheaper break. This is a $20 break with the odds of 10 out of 10, meaning that everybody gets one card, just like before. Dark Explorers, try something new. All right. So I heard girls like something called an ugly bastard in anime. Hey. Next up, we got Jerry Gallardo. I almost said Gallardo. Jerry Gallardo, 8 Twilight. You got it, man. 8 Twilight. Okay, we'll grab this. Okay, do you still have a charity card? Yeah, the charity card's over here. The live customs are on pause right now. I'm waiting for more slabs to come in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There we go. Twilight. You didn't finish my order. I didn't finish Joseph Albrecht's order. Give me a second. Jerry, Joseph's not done. Okay, so he needs 5 of the DBZ generations. Oh, yeah, he's opening the new set, everybody. I didn't finish your order. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's give you this one, the top pack, and take the bottom pack away. There we go. I don't know why. 2 Metazoo Hello Kitties. Hell yeah. So where my Hello Kitties, one of my best-selling products is Metazoo, if you didn't know. 2 Hello Kitties. Do you got any DBZ slabs? I probably don't. You also need 5 Final Fantasy from Nightmare. Okay. This has been one of the best-selling products on the channel. Final Fantasy from Nightmares. There we go. Okay, there we go. Nice, man. Thanks for the big order tonight, Joey Albrecht. You know, we got fuzzy camera. Hold on. We're back. You know, it's been a night with not a ton of viewers, and yet we're solid on orders. We have been busy with orders, so that has not been a huge problem here. Okay. We got orders coming in for the new sets. It's summertime, guys. Summertime is here, and card sales, I think they go down in the summertime. People decide to go outside or something like that. Weirdos, I call them. There's only one place for me, and it's called indoors. I should get 69 smooches for that. Smooch. I was giving Karis some smoochies earlier today. Let me tell you about it. She got some smoochable lips. All right, there we go. So, here's the dog, Orf. Here's Kurumi. That's a nice one, I think, because it's just Kurumi. See that? Ah. Nice. Oh, and there we go. We're done with the Metazoos. Frieza Overdrive Activation. Okay, nice. So when were these generation cards released? Vegeta, Charging Rage. How recent are these? Okay. Are these like super recent? Are they this year? They must be, right? We've got Great Ape. And we've got Trunks and Turles, Organization of Destroyers. Summertime, but no hollow summer. Summertime, summertime, summertime. That's good, mister. You make sure to keep her happy. The summertime Hololive girls are on the way. Here's a fun fact. We actually sold 2 cases, not 1, but 2 cases of them before running out. And, wow, I'm real impressed at the demand. Good sign for you Hololive collectors. Here's Titus. Here's Larketius, Yuna. We've got Saz. Saz. And Graph. If your wife died, would you remarry? I'd remarry. I think she would want me to remarry. But I would remember her. I'd honor her. If I died, I would want her to remarry as well. Because it's like, I don't want her to be lonely. There you go. All right, I'm not greedy that way. I'm dead. I'm dead. So, she's got a life to live. Look at that. All right. When I'm dead, you better not have any other joy in life with anyone. Joseph. Grab this. All right. I wouldn't want her to be alone her whole life. And I don't think she definitely wouldn't care. She'd be like, go for it. She wouldn't want me to be alone either. It's just a bad way to live. Your ghost might be greedy, though. You never know. If Mr. dies, wife has to live in crypt with the zombies. That's right. If I die, my wife gets buried with me. They did it that way back then, right? Some societies did that kind of crazy crap. No way, dude. That's crazy to me. But maybe it wasn't to them at the time. Here it is, Twilight Masquerade. What if the guy she remarries touches your best cards with Cheeto fingers? Nah, I don't got to worry about that. You know why? She's just going to sell them. She's going to sell those cards. She will definitely. I told her, I'd be like, take the cards, put them on eBay, and enjoy retiring. There you go. Yeah, and she's got a life insurance policy on me. So if I die, she does okay. I have a very dangerous job after all. I need to have a life insurance policy. If she remarried, you would let the new guy keep your Pokemon cards? Listen, she's going to sell the Pokemon cards. But suppose she remarried a guy who really loves Pokemon cards. I can respect that. Look, who should those cards go to anyways? Pokemon card, the hobby, is a bigger thing than just me. Yeah, I own some cards. But, it's a bigger thing than just me. So let's say some other guy comes in and he actually likes Pokemon cards. He can have them. It's not a big deal. I'm dead. What am I going to do with them? I'm rotting in the ground. I'm a corpse. I don't have a use for Pokemon cards anymore at that point. Might as well go to another person who enjoys them. But, more than likely, she would just sell them. I told her, if I die, sell them. Now, if we have kids, what's going to happen is the kids are going to inherit the cool ones. That's what's going to happen. So that's important. What if she remarries specifically another Pokemon YouTuber? That gets weirdly specific, doesn't it? That's a bit weird. That is odd. On the other hand, maybe it's because she likes me and I'm a Pokemon YouTuber. So I guess it's not completely unpredictable, but that is a bit strange at that point. Give it to PokeRev. Yeah, see, I knew you were going to take it somewhere like that. What if your wife remarried PokeRev? You're taking the conversation in a pretty bad direction. You're taking the conversation in a weird direction, dude. Here we go. PokeRev was definitely steal your girl. Ha ha ha. And handsome. Oh, he's handsome. You think he's handsome? Go give him a kiss, Christian. He's handsome and I want to kiss him. Jerry, with the new bag, you walk away with Chansey and Hearthflame Mask, Ogerpon. I feel like that was kind of a cold round. What do you think? Christian Wick saying that he thinks PokeRev is very kissable looking. Wow, I didn't know you felt that way, Christian Wick. All right. That's weird, man. Jerry Gallardo. Karis has been very fair to me over the years, and I respect that a lot. All right, there we go. If I'm unhappy about something, she tries to fix it. She makes herself so useful around the house, and she's such a hard worker. She's been a great wife. I have very little complaints. Yeah, she's a catch. Let's grab this. Jerry. All right, there we go. Do you like any other Poke YouTubers? There is a YouTuber who I watch. I won't say who, but it is a YouTuber I'll watch just because I enjoy his accent, and that's it. No, he could talk about anything he wants, and I don't care. And I'll sometimes leave him in the background while I'm working on stuff to get the time to go by, but I don't watch him all the time. And then I will enjoy Rattle's Pokemon's content. I like how he tells on people, so that's fun. And then there's SM Pratt. On occasion, I might watch SM Pratt, and on occasion, I might watch TCA Gaming, and on occasion, I might watch ZNG, but not a whole lot lately. One of the things about me is, since I work on Pokemon cards all day, when it comes to watching content, I don't generally always want to watch Pokemon content. It's too much. It's too much Pokemon in my daily routine. So I talk about Pokemon, and then go watch someone else talk about Pokemon. It's just too much. So the truth is, all Pokemon content that I watch is probably like 10% of what I watch. The other 90%, it's like finance guys, boring old guys with white hair or bald, and they talk finance, the news, or something about health or something like that. You know, that's what I like to. I especially like finance. So I listen to a lot of financial news, and yep. All right. So let's see. I'm a pretty boring guy. Israel Gomez, 25 for my slab away. Can you tell me how much is left? 1 pack of AOT. You got it. So let's go over to the slab away. Mr. Gomez, you have $95. Yes, $95 left on the slab away. Watch Metazoo content. Cool Trainer Ryan and PokeRev run the Pokemon world hands down. Everyone else is just fluff, says Christian Wick. There's some other big guys, aren't there? There's Leonhardt. There's the Real Breaking Nate guy. Yeah, there's some other big titles. I'm trying to think. Is unlisted? Who's the Australian guy? Is that Unlisted Leaf? Which final? There's always the biggest guy, though, right? You know, so somebody's always the biggest. And good for him, man. That's really impressive. Which Final Fantasy card set has a lot of Final Fantasy 7 cards? Hey, that's a great question. We actually have it on the menu. It's Final Fantasy 11, and it's called Soldier's Return. So if we scroll down to my menu right now, I'm scrolling down. Where is it? Final Fantasy Soldier's Return, $14 a pack. It's an older set. It's got Tifa in it, and it's got several Final Fantasy 7 cards in it. And so you'll find that Sephiroth and Cloud are in there, and it's pretty cool. So that's one of the reasons why it's so much more expensive, and it's pretty popular. Nate has a wife. Alex says, I like Cool Trainer Ryan. Is Real Breaking Nate gay? Asking for a friend. Reacted to Chris, I can't watch them. It's whack. One Thug. Ryan is just entertaining, but nothing more. Yeah, there's all kinds of different Pokemon card channels. There really are. And I'm just I'm a small fish in when you take a look at it all. I'm a small fry. But we're going to hit 100,000, and I'm going to be so proud of that. I feel like what I did for the hobby is I actually pioneered rip and ships. This was the first channel doing rip and ships. Everybody's doing it now. It's hyper competitive out there, but, it was something that we started, and I'm very proud of that. Ryan has the best sealed collection. Monstrous, the only channel that has the most slabs and base menu. You know who's really impressive in the hobby, who really doesn't get enough subscribes, in my opinion? TCA Gaming. You got guys who are very good at content creation, but, man, TCA Gaming has some deep, deep knowledge about the actual hobby. So that guy, he really impresses me. I look up to him. When it comes to PokeRev, he's got the look. He's got the way, he sounds right. He's got the right setup. He's got the look, he got the right timing, he gets the product, he gets the, Pokemon probably reaches out to him, he gets that special treatment. And so he's like a sales rep for Nintendo. And, you know, he's just going to stay on that grind, and that's it. He's going to do very well for a very long time. TCA Gaming's not in that position, but it's like, it's sad. I feel like he should have more, I feel like he should have had more attention or more respect or something, because, you know, somebody like PokeRev just makes him look like a tiny in comparison, and something about that just doesn't feel right. Because TCA Gaming, he's been doing it as long as PokeRev, as far as I can tell, and I feel like, I don't know, I just find him more useful. As a hobbyist myself, I find him way more useful, right? Like, I don't need Leonhard or PokeRev or Real Breaking Nate to get fake excited for brand new product. Oh my God, I pulled a $5 card. By the way, I'm a millionaire. I don't need those guys to get fake excited for the $5 pulls. But, you know, I'm aware that I can go over to TCA, and he's got plenty of videos where I might actually learn something about the hobby that I'm in. And so he adds more value, but he doesn't get the views. And that's just how YouTube works. There's nothing you can do about it. Most likely, Leonhard and PokeRev and all them, they get their views from children, most likely. And there's a lot of children watching YouTube. And children are not going to watch this channel. In fact, I don't even think YouTube will show the children this channel. They'll be like, he has said too many dirty things and his cards are dirty. So the children will never come here. But what's sad is I don't even know if they'll go to TCA Gaming, because I don't think the algorithm wants to show the kids his channel either. I don't know why. Maybe it's just not exciting enough. I don't know. But yeah, there are guys in the hobby who have real knowledge about the hobby, and I don't get that information from a channel like PokeRev's, but he makes the big bucks. So, you know, something to think about, a little something to chew on. Would I tell you to go to PokeRev's channel to get good at the hobby? Hell no. It's like, what are you doing? You're wasting your time, dude. There's channels that will actually teach you things and make you better at the hobby. Antonio Suevas, store credit 6 out. Oh, wait. Somebody wanted a pack. Here it is. Israel Gomez, he wanted a AOT pack. Hold on. I did not forget you. Let me take care of you. AOT. Yeah, I was on a little rant there, so rant over. Yeah, there are guys in the hobby who will really educate you about the hobby, and they don't get the level of ad revenue or respect or views that the guys that just fake react to $10, $100 Pokemon. PokeRev's definitely a multimillionaire, right? Because he probably makes about $500,000 a year just in ad revenue. Based on what I see with his viewership, he should be making about $500,000 a year in ad revenue. So when this guy pulls a $100 card, it's just a card for him to sneeze his nose into and toss into a bucket. It doesn't mean anything to him. So, yeah, and then so when he gets very excited, same with Leonhard, by the way, when these guys get very excited, there's just no way, after doing this exact job for many, many years, there's no way they're actually excited. It's a purely fake reaction. It's kind of like acting, you know, it's just acting. And he's the best at it. And it pays well if you're the best at it, you know? So it's an interesting thing. But if he disappeared from the hobby forever, nothing would change. But if some of these other guys disappeared from the hobby, you'd lose out on a real resource. Somebody who's like digging into information and knows a bunch of stuff, and he just got it all memorized up in his head, right? So some of these channels are real resources, and some are just actors who look good and they're reacting. They got the YouTuber look. I'm a YouTuber. Look at my hoodie. Look at my hairstyle. I'm the YouTuber. All right. Those are my thoughts. Israel Gomez. Mister, maybe it isn't all about money. It's the thrill of pulling the best card. Yeah, okay. I'm sure after opening up boxes of like first edition Pokemon, PokeRev's getting super excited for some derpy whatever from like the latest Scarlet Violet Poopy set. Yeah, right, dude. Not even close. I promise you, I would put money on it that he is dead inside. There's no way, dude. You don't open kids' toy cards. Kids' toy cards printed in the modern era. These Pokemon cards are so not valuable in the latest era. There is no way that you're excited because, oh, we pulled the one. You know what I mean? The level of dead inside has to be times 100 in somebody who's been doing it for so long and who has a totally warped sense of value now. At this point in life, you don't have the same sense of value. Money feels different at this point in life. You know what I mean? All right, back to it. Joey Albrecht is done, and we were moving on to Antonio Suevas. When you open that many Pokemon cards, you don't feel anything anymore. Yeah, well, when you open up, you know, vintage... Oh, did you see that? When you open up Vintage Base Set First Edition and pull First Edition Charizard, everything else just feels like small stuff, you know? So, but you give this reaction to it, and it's like, that's fake. But yeah, I mean, I can tell you that myself, because that's my job, too. I have to fake react to stuff that, you know... I've done it too long. I've seen it all. And I do get excited for some pulls, but it's not like the way they get excited. They get so fake excited, it's crazy. Like, they're going to get tears in their eyes and crap like that. And it's like, they're going to start spitting and drooling. Like, oh my God. That's something they practiced, and they do it in front of a mirror, and then they do it for you. And you think that is, you know, it gets you all rizzed up. You're like, oh no, they're so excited for this. I'm excited for this. Yeah, but it's fake. All right, they're just rizzing you up. It's a job. Let me go find some AOT. I'll be right back. He wanted an AOT as well, right? Yep. All right. I'm back. That AOT card pull was a hit. Nice. Mister's getting better pulling the credit energy card, throwing them on the table. So no taking off your shirt for pulling Charizard? Some PokeTubers load their packs so they have good pulls in their videos. Sure, I think that's totally possible. Probably saves them money to do tricks like that. You know, if they're really good at resealing packs, they could probably load packs. And nobody's ever going to tell on them because they will just not sell the pack to anyone. So nobody has a reason to actually, you know, report them. We are. All right. All right, snipping this. I like Real Breaking Nate because you can tell he's more genuine. I just think Real Breaking Nate's got the coked out eyes. That's all I got to say about him. His eyes get too wide. I would love to see someone doing lines of coke while opening Pokemon cards. Oh, it's funny you say that right after I said that. Here we are. All right, here's a holo. All right. Here's Avatar, The Last Airbender. Ooh. Here's a holo. We are looking for stamped cards in The Last Airbender. Avatar was doing real well because they just released the live action. Ooh. They just released the live action on Netflix. I call him Cocaine Nate. He's got the cocaine eyes. Pure cocaine. Is the Bulbasaur slab still on the table? Blublazor. I don't know what you're talking about. The Bulbasaur slab? Topps Bulbasaur? Bulbasaur Poker? I don't know which one you're talking about. Hey, Gabby, Involuntary Witness, and Jean, Covering Fire. Yeah, I can see why maybe AOT doesn't do as well as like sexy girl cards, because it's like, look, that just looks like trauma. Okay. Okay. Antonio with an A-N. Grab this. All right, very nice. Toss this over here. Here's Abraham G. Rios, Heart Gold, Soul Silver Spanish. So, we should be opening a new box. Toss this here. Aha. Grab that. And check this out. Unboxing a new box of Heart Gold, Soul Silver, everybody. Very good. Yes, that's what I meant. The Topps Bulbasaur Slab. Grab this. Ha-ha! Okay. 1 pack. Abraham G. Rios. Good luck. Let's grab this. That's my Topps Bulbasaur. Ooh, beautiful. We've got Clefairy. Here's Meowth. Water Energy with the Lugia on it. Rev's Pokemon. Lapras. Oh, no, you got the non-hollow Lapras. Scream if there's a pull. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Here we are. And here's Meowth. And here's Clefairy. Oops. Look at that Clefairy. Ooh. That's for Mr. Abraham G. Rios. Aaron. Ah. Scream, mister, if there's a pull. I love these Heart Gold Soul Silver packs. We've sold through 1 whole box of them, and there's been some really cool pulls. Abraham, you became a really consistent customer, man. Toss this over here. Okay. And now we have an order from Hathim. 5 EV Heroes for Freerin. 5 EV Heroes for Freerin. Oh, wait. No, wait. We haven't opened box. There we go. A lot of older PokeTubers are just set in their ways and dislike people that are doing stuff differently. If you're talking about the beef, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, you're referring to when PokeRev tried to steal one of my best clips, a 500,000 view clip, and he tried to turn that into his own content without crediting me. And then I reached out to him and said, hey, you need to credit me by putting my name on the screen when it's my content. And he basically wouldn't answer to me on that. So he didn't answer me on that, which I took that as no. And then I told YouTube not to let him use my content. I didn't copyright strike him, but what I said was, you know, this is my content, and if he won't remove it, then maybe we should copyright strike it. So that's what you can do as a YouTuber. And after that occurred, you know, there was a big outcry. Oh, PokeRev, he can't use Cardconomist content. Cardconomist is bad. And Cool Trainer Ryan is a friend of his, so yeah, he went off. So I'm a bad guy because I wouldn't let somebody else use my content without crediting me. And it's funny because Watch Mojo had just done the same thing. They had just used my content, and they did credit me by putting my name on the screen. So Watch Mojo gets it. Yeah, they showed off my cards, and they did exactly what they should do. You just credit the people whose content you take. Now, in this case, Watch Mojo didn't even show off a very valuable piece of content. PokeRev was actually taking 2 pieces of content, and one of those pieces of content was super valuable. He never asked me if he could do it, and when I reached out and asked for the credit, he just wouldn't answer me, which I kind of know what that means. It kind of means, There you go. Everyone ganged up on you. It was crazy. Yeah, because people already really like PokeRev, and so it's hard to, you know, take the other guy's side because he's the smaller guy. But, yeah, I mean, we had a conversation about it. You know, should large YouTubers just have willy-nilly access to your best moments on your stream? And, you know, he can then take... A lot of people don't understand YouTube very well. They don't understand that part of the game of YouTube is, hey, it's all about ranking somewhere in the algorithm with the keywords. And so here's this really lovely piece of content where Cardconomist is ranking in first place for that particular content. He can go take that clip and just outrank me because he's got a much larger following. That's cool. He can do that. I'll let him do that. He just has to credit me on screen. The funny thing is, after the fight was over, he remade the video and started putting people's names on screen. So I think ultimately he realized it's a liability not to do it. It's wrong, by the way, not to do it, but it's also a liability. And, you know, still waiting for that apology to come out. Let me know when you want to apologize. Here we are. Everyone ganged up. Mister, you did the right thing. They can say whatever they want. What's the random single tops? I've been on for a while. It's just a random tops common, non-hollow, okay? Just a common card. And I just have like a bazillion of them. So now you can just grab one for the heck of it. I gave PokeRev permission. Well, and that's the thing. When I initially reached out, I said, hey, you can use my content, but you got to put my name on the screen. He said, oh, initially I said, you didn't ask for the content. He said, oh, normally we credit for the content, right? And he said, we'll put your name in the description. And then I said, well, I kind of don't want my name in the description. I want the name on the screen. It's my best content. And he won't reply to that. And I'm like, all right, well, we escalated now. You know, that's what it went to. Here we are, Hathim. So first we talked about, yeah, that it was a short conversation like that, and it was completely avoidable. I mean, first of all, I don't understand why anyone would make the content in the way that it was made in the first place, where it just wasn't already properly credited. Like I said, Watch Mojo did it that way. So Watch Mojo, they didn't have to talk to me or you know, they just put my name on the screen. That's proper. But second, you know, once the person has reached out, once you know, like YouTube has given you a notification, hey, this person doesn't want you to use their content, just give them the credit. It's, you know, how can you be mad at me? It's my content. It's my content. So I don't understand how I can be a bad guy for wanting to have my own content. You know, it's like, it's mine. I put it together. Mr. Athim. But yeah, people were, oh man, Cardconomist is terrible. And Trainer Ryan, of course, is a friend of PokeRev, who's a very big YouTuber. So if he's your friend, you better be his friend. You're going to take one side in the conversation. There were other guys who make content too. Like, this is the end of Cardconomist's career. And it's like, is it though? I'm not so sure. And we are doing all right, actually. We're going to head toward 100,000 subscribers, it seems, pretty soon, probably this year. Maybe around December, I'm not sure. What was even the video when Von? That's right, it was the Von Doom. It was the Von Doom video. It was the no rarity Dragonite. Apparently it was 2 error clips. I don't remember what the other one was. So he did like top 10 error pulls, and 2 of the videos were mine, I think. But the number 1 in the video was the no hollow Dragonite. And I'm like, listen, dude, I've already got the tags on that. My videos got the leading tags for that content. So if somebody searches no hollow Dragonite, they can find me. Maybe it's not really in my interest to make it no hollow Dragonite. They find PokeRev. But whatever. If they want to have PokeRev, they can have PokeRev. But at least PokeRev, if you're going to use my content for yourself, please credit me on screen. It's normal stuff. If you run a YouTube channel, demand the same treatment that I did, okay? Don't be scared of a bigger guy. Oh, he's so big. Oh, please, take my content, please. Don't be scared of the bigger guy. Ask to be treated fair. That's fairness. And again, Watch Mojo knew that, so I don't know why someone else would need to be explained that. It's pretty simple stuff. Jeff Leon, 3 Fantasias. But yeah, people were pretty outraged over it. Here you go. All right. All right, there we go. Let's snip it. By the way, when he did eventually add the links to the description, what was crazy also was he didn't add the names to the links. So they added. So originally there was no there was no referencing at all, right? He gave no credits at all. And then when he added the links to the actual description, no names next to the links. It was almost like they were really trying not to credit anyone. You know what I'm saying? It was almost like they really, whatever happens, they don't want anyone else's name around his content. It just looks so fishy when that happened. And I was like, dude, do you have problems with, you know, crediting people? Is that difficult for you? If it is, well, then I'm really not interested in sharing. You know, like, come on, dude. So that was the feeling I got from it, is I'm not taking it very seriously. We don't even care to put your name in the description that nobody checks. And I definitely don't want to put your name on the screen. You know, so that was the feeling I got. And I was like, all right, well, then I just don't want to be in the video. I don't need to be in your video. And that was... And so there was some guy who made... there was a guy who made an angry video about me, and he went and commented on it. And that's where we get the shout your name from the rooftop. Because after I told PokeRev that I kind of wanted my name on the screen, PokeRev, he leaves this comment in another video that's disparaging me. And he says... This guy wanted me to shout his name from the rooftops or something like that. I don't know. But I felt that to be so disingenuous. And then I immediately knew. I was like, yeah, this guy was pissed. He did not want to have to properly credit me for my own work. He just wanted it for free. And he was not interested in crediting me on the screen. So we actually got that comment saved in the video where I responded, but he later took the comment down, which means I think he did feel, policy-wise, I think he did change his mind on it later. All right, Jeff Leon, Mr. Jeff. Mr. Jeff, you did get a full art, but it was not a Chase full art. Mr. just finished Fallout. It's pretty good. The TV show, yeah, it's great. Rallied to make a video on it, so you did the right thing. Well, I mean, there's not much to say, I guess. It's a pretty short video. Rattle actually could have made a video. He could have made a video like, can large YouTubers just sweep everyone's best pulls onto their channel, even if they're asked not to? So he could have made a video like that, but... DeMont Taylor, 5 Japanese Classic Collection. You got it, man. I'm going to get high and try to watch Fallout again. But yeah, at the time, I was a little nervous. At the time, because I felt strongly like I had done a fair thing. In the end, it's just my content. But, there's that nerve that goes into being a contrarian or something, or going against what the crowd wants. It's kind of scary. And so I was a little nervous. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, wow. All psychic, huh? You got 1 hypno. I would have been fine with him using the content. He would have just had to properly credit me. Demont. And so today he could have that video up, and he and I never would have had to fight. He would have known that I would have asked for that if his editors had just asked me beforehand, right? If you're going to grab a video that gets 500,000 views, you might ask the owner if they really want it to be taken for another video, It's not like some tiny unknown video. It had 500,000 views. Joey Maycumber, 2 Dark Explorer spots. You got it. 2 Dark Explorers. Reaction content is kind of pointless anyways, but at least credit properly if you're going to say, wow, that's so crazy, and make a shocked face. Yeah, there were a lot of arguments that passed around. Arguments like, he doesn't have to credit at all. It's fair use. And so, I was having to talk about what really is fair use. Like, let's say you took the Star Wars movie and you did a big O face next to it. Oh my God! Is that fair use? Can you just watch the movie while you look at it shocked? Is that educational? It's not educational. It's not really a report. What it really is deep down is it's entertainment. It's entertainment. And you haven't really transformed anything. You haven't taken an original piece of content and derived a really, clear, transformation from it, in my opinion. But, people were claiming it was fair use. I would argue it wasn't fair use. It really was just content taking. But here's the deal. At the end of the day, he has decided to start crediting people on screen, which is how it's done. That's how it's done. And if he ever doesn't, ask him to do it. It's your content. You deserve it. It's your content. You took the risk opening up some expensive booster packs and you pull something special. Get some credit for that. People should know you pulled it. You know what I mean? If it was like some meaningless pack, that's one thing. But we pulled like one of the only clips on the whole internet of no hollow Dragonite ever being pulled. It's our clip. And it's up to 500,000 views now. And, we deserve credit for that. People should know who pulled it. That's not a crazy idea. Here we are. All right. They stated to click up against you. Well, yeah, exactly. There was a bit of a dog pile right away because most people in their gut, if you're running a YouTube channel in your gut, the dog pile is a very attractive thing. You go, oh yeah, I can make my next piece of content now. My next piece of content is PokeRev, the good guy, being attacked by evil and terrible TheCardconomist. That's what the content begins to look like. And that's great because it's drama and I'm going to get views. And oh, and by the way, TheCardconomist is a piece of shit. Oh, we love PokeRev. PokeRev, by the way, happens to have 4 million followers. So yeah, I mean, the content you're supposed to make is pretty clear cut. As a content creator, if you analyze it, it seems like that's the smarter move. I think my response video was pretty good. I thought my response, like, have you guys sat down and realized these content creators doing the reaction videos that have millions of views, they make millions of dollars and live an entitled lifestyle? You know, they're in the top 1% for income. The least they could do is just properly title your content, especially if it's rare content. You ask them to do it. You know what I mean? How hard is that? Oh, it's Mad Cargo. Hell no, bro. I ain't handing out any credits unless it's a link with no name in it in the description that no one checks. You know, it's like, come on, man. I don't know if you know what you think a credit really is, but it's definitely not that. There's no incentive to content creation if you don't truly own it, and if you don't have to be properly credited, it's like you don't own it. Right. I mean, I think it's pretty clear cut. It's my content that I own, and I didn't give them permission to make a top 10, you know, cool video out of it. And, you know, I don't know. It's a simple copyright dispute. That's all it is. All right, there we go. I'm reading through the Hollow Error clip, and literally everyone's calling you blank-tarded for saying it's 170K on eBay. Ha, ha, ha. Well, I mean, they can say that, but it is pretty expensive. So nobody really knows what it is in terms of value. No hollow Dragonite. Nobody really knows what the value of the card is. Let's see if that one is still up. All right, so there's one here for sale, and it's for 150,000. No hollow error Dragonite, 150. It's pop 4. Card House EU is selling it, so they're a pretty serious card seller. 150, and theirs is older than mine, and they're correct. The card seems to never change in population. It's stuck at pop 4, a genuinely rare card. You know, I mean, I might have overreacted, but there's just no options to buy any of them. All right, Joey Maycumber, let's get this into your bag. 2 Dark Explorer spots. We got those, right? Yeah, we did. And your Mad Cargo. It's going to be more. Who knows what the real price is on it? It's a speculative thing, but it's clearly rare. It's clearly very rare. Let's see. Joey, oh, because you got your own box. Grab this. All right, nice. Okay, grab this. We have 2 videos of it. We have an actual video where the video itself didn't get many views, but then we have a short of the same video, and that got like 555,000 views right now. So that's what's getting all the views. I fell asleep 4 hours ago by accident, so I missed the stream. No! You know what's crazy? It says we only have 49 viewers, but we have stayed busy the whole night. We have barely ran out of orders. So I don't know what's going on. Do you guys think that's the real viewers, 49 people? I'm actually wondering if maybe it's not recording the number of viewers correctly, because it feels like we have a regular stream, doesn't it? Look, there's plenty of people talking. Demont Taylor, 5 tops Pokemon. Yeah, it claims we only have 49 viewers. It seems like we have the usual number of viewers, and it feels like we have the usual number of purchases, too. All right, here goes. Demont, 1. He said 5, 2, 3, 4, and 5. There you go. Those are some random tops Pokemons. You've got Racing Cheek to Cheek. This cute card. Pokemon Scent Station. You'll notice they're in good condition. Do you see this? That's good condition, right? Showdown in Pewter City. Here's Grimer, and there you go. So that's what that feels like. Mr. Demont, let's grab your bag. Let's see. Here we are. Hey, TCC, apparently I have the Dark Dragonite non-hollow. It's light played, however, do you think is still valuable? A lot of people think having that Dark Dragonite and it's not valuable means they have the error card. For you to have the error card, it has to say 5 at the bottom right-hand corner. There is just a regular no-hollow Dragonite. He's like number 20 or something like that. He's not actually that valuable. Okay, we have Kendo Pelor, 5 Hololive, Volume 2. You got it. Let's see what we got going on for Hololive. Let me bring some more Hololive into the room. I'm back. Man, there's no room over here. There we go. These cats don't know, mister. Yeah. There you go. Yeah, the no hollow Dragonite is an error card because it's supposed to be hollow. People love to overestimate the price of their possession. It's a huge ego thing. I don't think it'd sell for more than 15 to 20,000. It's definitely speculative. That's for sure. I think 15 to 20 is kind of low, personally. I mean, if you take a look at it, it's this really, everyone knows about the card, right? So it's this really prominent error card. And it's from one of the most popular sets, Team Rocket, correct? Well, we pulled that card like 4 years ago, and it became like the 4th or the 5th PSA 10. Guess how many have been added to the population since then? None. Not even one more of them pulled. Despite all this vintage everyone's opening, not even one more pulled. So a truly rare error. Truly, truly rare error. And I think because no more of them have been pulled over time, this actually does help the value of it. I don't know what it would ultimately sell for, but I can tell you the only one for sale is $150,000. And the idea that there isn't somebody out there like in Saudi Arabia or something like that who's got the millions of dollars to make it happen and just go buy it, the idea that he doesn't exist out there, there could be some truly rich guys looking at it going, maybe. I mean, because the Pokemon franchise is doing pretty good. And it's a very prolific error. And I think there's a temptation at the very least. Again, imagine a guy who actually makes millions of dollars. He's a celebrity. His father's an oil man, and he's going to inherit $10 million. He makes like, how much money is that? Let's say your dad has $10 million. Did you know 10 million is not even that shocking? Your dad owns an oil company. You got $10 million, right? And then let's say your dad made 10% of that in 1 year because of compound interest. That would mean you would make $1 million a year at that point. At 10%, you just make $1 million a year. So the idea that nobody will ever buy that card at 140, I think there's definitely a chance. But again, I think the real reason why the value of it might be going up over time is because we're finding out that that particular card is only pop 4 and no more of them are getting pulled. So how many boxes of Team Rocket are really left? You know, maybe another one gets pulled, maybe another 2 get pulled, I don't know. But so many boxes have already been opened, so many booster packs have already been opened, and another one has not been found. So that's kind of a big deal. Kendo Pelor suggesting what happened to us that day was an exceptionally, exceptionally rare moment. All right. some people are super rich in this hobby. Anything could sell for anything. Yeah, I mean, could I see TCA Gaming trading like 75,000 for one? Maybe. Yeah, if it was for 75,000, I think there would be a real temptation to a much broader number of customers, I should say. If it was 75,000 and a Card House EU had it 75K right now, I really think there would be a temptation from somebody to just buy it right there and just be like, I don't know if we're finding another one of these ever. I'm just going to buy this one. But one of the risks with buying a card like that is more of them are found, right? But time's going by and more of them are not being found. That's a big deal. Subadan, 5 of the Japanese classic snipes, $10 to slab away. Got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. And $10 to slab away. You got it, man. Thanks, Subadan. All right. We got 1 Magmar. They would have bought it, mister. The one on eBay has been there a long time. Well, the one on eBay has been there for like $170,000 for a long time. And that's just kind of how it works. Subadan. No, what I was saying is that if they priced it at something a bit more reasonable, maybe like 75K, it might have already sold by now. And the person who's offering it, the reason why it's so expensive is because they're not that interested in selling it. Don't you guys get it? So what they're saying is, we're here to show this off, but we're not really here to sell it unless you're going to pay some major big bucks for it. They're not that interested in selling it. They want to keep it. All right, $10 to slab away. You got it. Subadan. Okay, Subadan. This goes down to $200. Thanks, man. I want a Topps 2000. Is there a Zelle discount? There's currently no Zelle discount. All right. Here's Kendo Palour, 11 Hololive, Volume 2. You got it, Mr. Kendo. All right. Error cards always been kind of a joke in sports. Some get talked about and listed, but just that the collectors as a whole rejected them for the most part. Yeah. I think in the sports hobby, there's probably like a very different feel for the cards in general, right? Like when it comes to the sports hobby, you care more about the actual players and their scorecard, how they performed over time, what kind of people were they, so I feel like the overall feel is different. It's a real human on the card. When it comes to like TCGs, it's a little different. TCGs doesn't have all these other metrics to measure the card by. So one of the very few metrics is it an error card? And what we've seen in the past is that error cards do sell for a premium. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. What slab did you slab away, Dan? Mister, I thought Alexis was streaming today. She was going to stream today, but she showed up around 4. And I decided to go buy the boat cover at 4, which I had to do that because they close at 5. So it didn't work out today. Here we are. All right. Christian Wick says, you're talking about 1% of the world, and they also have to love Pokemon. It's just a big, long shot. I mean, you're not in that group, right? Maybe let them speak for themselves, because if you look at some of those rich guys, they show off their rare collections. There we go. Card House EU owns it, for example. They're probably rich. But yeah, I mean, you're speaking for rich people at this point. You're saying, oh, no, rich people would never buy stuff like that. What are you talking about? Look at these guys in like Saudi Arabia with their vaults full of like comic books and weird stuff like that. Here we are. All right, let's see what we got. Here's a holo. Good morning, mister. What's up, Graham? Graham, it says there's only 55 people viewing, and I suspect that's maybe not accurate. I think that YouTube might not be reporting the actual viewers. That's just way too low. Here's Repeat This Life with You. Ooh. Mans doesn't talk about his slab away, I see. All right. Here's a holo. Here's a holo. Here's a holo. Over here we've got I thought maybe it would be another Siggy Not a Siggy this time, Mr. Kendo. All right. Put this here. Here's a hollow. I think also over time, you're going to see more and more guys that are multimillionaires. And they did grow up in the Pokemon card hobby time period. And when you look at a card like that Dark Dragonite No Hollow, he is a prolific card. People do talk about him. You know, it's a bizarre, rare thing in the hobby. And I think there's a very good chance for him to go up in value over time. Especially, again, considering he's so hard to find. I think probably what'll happen, if I had to guess, somebody, I don't know who, but somebody is going to find another one. So he's going to tick up to a total of 5 or whatever it is. And that video might also go kind of viral, especially if the right Pokemon YouTuber opens it. Right? So imagine Leonhardt pulls a no hollow rarity, a no hollow Dragonite. That's once again going to boost its profile. And people are going to be thinking about, hey, I could be one of those 6 guys that owns the no hollow Dragonite. So that's also another thing I'm betting on is just, you know, another one does eventually get pulled and it becomes a topic. Okay, Kendo. Let's see Kendo. My favorite Pokemon line is that evolution line. It helps a lot that the card is so beautiful and that Team Rocket collection is so desirable. All right, let's see. Next up, we've got click. I'm not speaking for them. You're speaking for them. I guess you'd have to argue we're both speaking for them. But you're saying that they would never buy an expensive card, and I'm saying sure they would. And to be honest, I think I'm probably more right. I mean, they've got the actual income to buy a fancy card, and what you see rich guys do with their money is buy fancy cards. Like Logan Paul, he buys the Illustrator for $5 million. That's $5 million. So to Logan Paul, $150,000 isn't that much money in comparison. And those guys exist, you know. Logan Paul is a special case, obviously, but I'm saying like he's interested in doing that kind of stuff. He can't be the only one, and yeah, you never know what happens over time. But if I was Card House EU holding on to that prolific no hollow Dragonite error card, I wouldn't rush to sell either. I'd just hold it. It doesn't hurt to hold it for a long time. You're not losing your money if you just sit there and hold it. Because again, is the value going down on that card or is the value going up on that card over time? Considering none are getting pulled, the value's going up. Graham Foster, 2 final boxes of Avatar. Then it's time to just buy singles. You got it, Graham? All right. Mr. Graham. All right, here we are. 2 whole boxes of the Avatar. Logan might not know the card exists. If he did, he might buy it. Never know. Ooh. Very nice. All right. No way. He did 5 million in IOUs. Oops. Rich guys will buy it just because it's a status thing, so they don't even care about the value. Exactly. And so Card House EU is kind of like a fisherman, and they've cast their reel, and they're like, we're not in a rush to sell this. Let's just see if we get any biters. That's what's going on with them. And yeah, so 150 is a lot of money, but they don't mind holding it. They're like, we can hold this year after year after year, probably going up in value, not down. All right. Here we go. Let's do it. How can there only be 47 viewers? I just don't believe it. I feel like there might be a bug on the viewers, guys. Do you guys really believe that there's only 47 viewers? I mean, that's way lower than usual. Normally, there'd be about 130 viewers, and we're talking enough that it feels about like it's the 130 viewer mark. And we've got 64 likes. This definitely doesn't feel right. I think that the viewership is bugged. All right, toss this over here. Graham Foster. Also, we haven't run out of orders. Another sign that we do not have low viewership. If you only had 40... Look, now it says 43 viewers. Damn, dude. If we only had 43 viewers, we wouldn't have any orders. It's just kind of how it works. Definitely bugged. All right, here's a hollow. Here's a hollow. That's not good for it to say that, though, you know, because it disincentivizes people to join the stream. They're like, oh, 47, it must be a dead stream, or like he's logging off or something. Here's Zuko, the Dancing Dragon. Zuko and ENG. Cool. Okay. Here's a hollow. You banned too many people. You're all banned. Here's a hollow. Okay, here's a smooch. Here's a hollow. Toss this over here. You talked about PokeRev, and this is your punishment. Yeah, but the low viewership started a while ago. It was claiming we had like 77 viewers. I was looking at it. I was like, really? 77? Must be like a bad night. But yeah, it's claiming we have nothing but 44 viewers. That's actually really hard to believe. I don't think it's 44 viewers. I think there's a bug. All right, here's a hollow. Here's a hollow. Here is a hollow. We're looking for that stamp card, right? Stamp cards galore. Ah, no stamp card. So, if you do not pull a stamp card out of these two boxes, that means you will have swept two non-stamp boxes. Okay, here's a hollow. He's got those tins, Subadan. We got those Naruto tins. That's right, $100 Naruto tin, 4 vintage booster packs of Naruto. And it comes with 2 promo cards. One of them is a golden promo card. Here's a hollow. Anyone else hyped for the Kalos remake and return of Megas? I'm so hyped. There is 65 likes. Toss this over here. Yeah, viewership's not adding up. I think it's a bug. I bet you we have more like 120 viewers and YouTube just not showing it. Show off Ty Lee. She's so sugoi. Okay. Ty Lee. More like tight. All right. Next box. Return of the Mega. I'm happy about that. You're talking about the next Legends game, right? Throw that over there. We got a 1. We got another chibi. Wait, how many boxes did this guy buy? He bought 2 boxes. That's what I'm saying. Like, not only does it not feel like the chat is dead, it also feels like we're getting a pretty standard number of orders, which is why it doesn't feel like 44 people in here. Like, what? Maybe if we stay alive, it'll go all the way down to like 10 or something. I think that some kind of stream metric is crashing, yeah. Matt R, I think it doesn't make sense. Look, it says right there in my queue we've got more orders. How can it only be 43 viewers? We are. Weird. Snipping this. And snipping this as well. Okay. If only we could clip it. Toss that there. Well, we've had bugs where it shows too many people in the stream and then too few people in the stream, but I don't think I've seen this happen before. To me, it looks like it's steadily going down. Graham Foster, good luck, man. Yo, you got Tough, stopping library from syncing. She's stopping the library from syncing. Okay, and here's a hollow. Here's a hollow. Ooh, man, what should I eat after the stream is over, guys? Oh, yeah, Katara, Quick Thinker. Hey, this is a nice-looking card. I think she looks real smart in this one. Yeah, that's nice, man. That's a pretty tough box, if you ask me. It's all Oprah's fault. Oh, it just jumped from 50 to 38. There it is. Yeah, our viewership is bugged. It went from 50 to 38. Did anyone else see that? It's bugged. That's why it looked like there were so few viewers tonight. We likely have the usual number of viewers, and the viewership is bugged. It's the Russians. Could be anything. Who knows? Yeah, it went from 50 and then it just blipped to 38. I was watching it. There's some bug where it continuously counts down. That means if we stay on long enough, it's going to count down to like 10 viewers. It doesn't make any sense. All right. Okay, here's this hollow. Sue YouTube. It's a YouTube bug. There's a hollow. Here's a hollow. Showing 38. Yeah, right. There's 38 people in here. All right. Wait, this would be interesting. Let's start a poll and see if we can get more than 38 votes on it. Are there really 38 viewers? Question mark. All right, we're starting a poll. Vote in the poll right now, and let's see if it goes up higher than 38 votes. All right, there's a smooch. Here's a hollow. YouTube is a small indie company. There's a smooch. The Wolfman. Here's a hollow. There she is, the Bikini Ty Lee card. You're rich. Okay, here's a hollow, and I hate this new layout. Annoying to see the description below. It's glitched. You have 70 likes. Ain't no way you have 36 viewers. 36 is just colossally low for 3:45 at night. I mean, if we had 115 or 120 viewers, but I mean, for this many people to be missing. Also, the fact that the comment section is so active suggests to me that we definitely have more like the usual. It's weird because the whole stream, I thought we had like a bad stream going on where there were just, it's a bad stream with fewer viewers. Now I'm thinking the stream is bugged and YouTube is not reporting our total view count. All right. We're at 26 votes. 26, that's it. There's only 26 people here, it turned out, guys. That's right. The viewership really is just 39 people. Hit that vote button, guys. Are there really 38 viewers? Get in the poll. Go vote. All right, there we go. Showing 36 people in chat. That's crazy. Boycott the vote. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Go vote. We got 31 votes. That would mean almost the entire audience has participated. That's definitely not common either. Usually if you host a poll with 130, 140 people, you get maybe about 50 votes by the end of it. Hit that vote button. Go vote. Are there really 38 viewers? That is the question. Okay, Graham Foster, you got your polls. I thought that your Katara real quick thinker was a nice one. Toff, stop in the library. This is okay. This is okay. Overall, no stamped cards. That means the next box has the stamped card. That's how it works. And if that box doesn't have it, then it's the next one after that. That's how it works. All right. We're at 38 votes, guys. 38 viewers, 38 votes. That means every single one of you voted, huh? There we go. End it, says Ryan Shapiro. What? Graham Foster, thanks for the big order, man. Really appreciate it. Graham Foster. That was Mr. Graham. All for the gram. All right, we have more votes than viewers. That's how you know the views are definitely glitched. We have more votes than viewers. That shouldn't even be possible. Whew. There it is. We got past 38. We're at 39 votes now, but the live chat says there's only 36 viewers. So there you go. Definitely the views are bugged. Kendo Palour, one more box of HoloLive Volume 2. You got it, man. Kendo Palour. Kendo, I'll give you a secret. There's only 2 more boxes of it after this, okay? Votes are going up and down. Yeah, so we're at 39 votes. That's pretty much good enough for me, because right now it says there's only 38 people in chat, so that should not even be possible. 100% of people would have had to have voted, plus an extra guy. He's the dead guy who's also voting for Joe Biden. So let's go ahead and hit end poll. Crazy, man. Poll completed, 40 votes. That's so funny, dude. Stuff the ballots. All right. Kendo Palour. One whole box of HoloLive Volume 2. Mr. giving out searching tips. Well, you know, Kendo's ordered a lot of this, so. All right. We appreciate you, Mr. Kendo. Kendo, you become one of the big dogs. You're definitely one of the big dogs when it comes to being a customer. Going deep, dude. Let's start snipping it apart. Stop being a stickler, Wrath Jesus. Go ahead and snip this. All right. That HoloLive summertime better get its booty cheeks over here. Hopefully it's here by Saturday. Snip this. All right, and snip this. And we're going to snip this as well. Recount, wrong candidate. Stop the count. All right. Saturday, still waiting on the mail-in votes. Oh yeah, remember that when the mail-in votes came out and Trump just lost across the board when that happened. Here's the holos. Oh man, Republicans must have been so angry. Here's this. Yeah, that was a really tense election year. That was a big rule change, the unsolicited mail-in votes. Everyone just got to vote no matter what. And the Republicans, you know, despite whatever you want to say, it's easy enough for them to just say, oh yeah, well that was just fraud. You know, you guys cheated. Look at all those extra ballots. You know, what did you do with them? Did they actually, you know, count those properly? Did they throw away Republican ones in the dumpster, etc.? You know what I mean? So it's like it lends itself toward being able to dismiss the outcome as fake or tampered with. Here we are. All right. What do you guys think will happen this election year? You think Joe Biden's got it? I hear they're going to have a debate. We have not talked a lot of Donald Trump and Joe Biden news. I don't know. It just seems like it's pretty boring right now. Nothing interesting's going on. Oh, I hate this song. Okay, let me change this music. Okay. I think it's very real and just goes to show that everyone who goes out to the polls are older conservative voters. Young liberal voters would vote if they could from home. Yeah, I mean, it could mean a lot of different things, definitely. It could mean like maybe people who are lazy. They're not willing to go stand in a line because that's too much work. But if you give them a vote, they're going to vote. So, all I have to do is put this in my mailbox. Okay, I'll participate now. It could mean something like that. Or it could mean people who are too poor to drive to the voting booth. Oh, there you go. All right. Kendo Palour. Picking up that ciggy. You better pick up a ciggy. Look at all that. Tons of HoloLive. Cool, man. All right. Maybe people who are too poor can't afford to drive over to the voting booth. You know, the very, very, very poorest, they're not driving around nice vehicles or anything, right? So for them, voting's, really, they're constrained by their ability to travel. And maybe they don't feel like standing in line. They'd rather go to work or do something else, smoke fentanyl or something. I don't know. But, and then you just hand them this mail-in ballot, and they go, oh, okay, I can do it now. Or maybe like handicapped people or something like that. They don't want to stand in line waiting to vote. So they're like, I'm 600 pounds. I'm just going to sit here at home. Oh, my helper can just hand me this vote. I just sign it and it's done. Cool. You know, and so that's an interesting thought, right? All right. You know, if the barrier of entry to voting is you got to be able to drive to the voting booth and you got to stand there in line and have the patience and the energy to do that. And there's a whole bunch of people that say, I'm not doing that. That's way too much work to vote. I would vote if I could like hit a button on my cell phone. Here's my question to you. Do you really want that person deciding the outcome of the election anyways? That's a real question. Think about it for a second. They're going to pick the next leader of America, and they can't be bothered to go stand in line to vote. That's a legitimate question. Would you really want the most passive, maybe lazy, boring person ever voting for your next president? That's a real question. But that's a totally different conversation than what, you know, Republicans and Democrats were having about the last election. Squirrel girl. All right, very good, Kendo. Everyone is forced to go to the DMV for an ID or how to get a COVID ID to travel. The fact that they're trying to block any need for ID to vote is beyond scary. All right, a lot of Republicans have pointed this out. They're like, okay, you need an ID for virtually everything, but not voting. And so that looks kind of like, it looks like it's an obvious thing, right? The purpose of that is for fraud to occur. And I don't know, it just, it makes the elections worse. It makes the elections worse because the losing side's not going to wonder if there was cheating. Hey, you guys cheated. All right. Who wants to buy my vote? Oh, hell yeah, dude. Right over here. Okay, so we got that done. Kenu Palor. Next up, we have a Joseph Albrecht. He says he'll take a Topps 2000. Ooh. Ooh, that's so cool, man. All right. Oh, yes. There we go. That is a Topps 2000, everybody. It says we have 32 viewers now. Yeah, right. We do not have just 32 viewers. There's just no way. Sniff it for me. Oh, it smells bad. It smells like plastic or something. It smells like foil, dude. It smells like ink. Probably smells like endocrine disrupting chemicals that are going to seep into the earth. Okay? So what I'm not seeing when I open your pack, I'm not seeing the valuable movie thing going on here. The movie clip. Oh, man, did you see how nicely that came off, everybody? This could very well be a PSA 10. Take a look at that. Joseph Albrecht, you've got two treasures. The poll scared people off. Voting scary. Wow, almost too good. Did you see that? Easy. So that's Joseph Albrecht. Joseph, I can put this in the Cool Kids box just to give it a better shot of pulling a 10. I feel like any one of these that can grade 10, we got to try and get it to grade 10 because, this set is so extremely rare. There's so little of it out there. Check this out. Awesome. Should I blow out the rest of the boxes, says Kendo. Up to you. I mean, you're the one who seems to be better at like counting and all that. I don't actually know if there's another chance for a signature in there. But there's only two boxes. So if there is another signature, then it's in those two boxes. So we'll put this in the Cool Kids box for you, Joseph. Might want to keep an eye on that, okay? Thanks for the order, man. Now, how about the rest of this? So these are valuable too. So this is a really good pull from the collection because it's got the Charizard in it. Was this trip really necessary? Make the PSA grader happy? Oh my God. Togepi's on a roll. Okay. Okay. The Underground Symphony. Okay. Done and sent. Here's two treasures. Oh. I feel that, was this trip even necessary, Law? Look at this. The Beast of the Sea. Okay. We got Yugioh. This movie made in the year 2000, guys. Pokemon the movie 2000. When Pokemon was at its height. The Neo sets were being released. We got A Narrow Escape. No tip. Better crush this order. Oh my god, dude. Enter Zapdos. Okay, Mr. Joseph. Wow, cool, man. Hey, let's clip that too. So that was at 354. There you go. Cool, cool. And we got to put this in your bag, right? To quote the Pokemon 2000 movie, law that politician. Mister, can you read me a bedtime story? Once upon a time, America printed so much money that American citizens couldn't have normal lives and live the American dream. Then everyone became disenfranchised and rooted for the downfall of the country, which it finally did. The end. There you go, Joseph Albrecht. All right. I'll let the automatic blast and fire on this horse like Rapidash. Okay, let's grab this. Graham Foster. Okay, definitely 2 final boxes of Avatar. You got it. 2 final boxes of Avatar. I'm back. I grabbed the HoloLive as well. Okay. Tuesday night ended up being a lucrative night. This was busier than yesterday. Yesterday was slower than... I thought I was going to spend a lot of today just taking pictures of the slabs. Because I was anticipating a slow Tuesday night. All right. Yep. All right, there we go. All right. How many boxes of Avatar do you have left? Just curious. After these 2 boxes, there are only 2 boxes left. Okay? And then I'm sold out. Taking pictures of Slab is the intern's job. I could do that. I could get all the slabs together and tell her to take a picture. The problem is she might not be good at pricing them. Some of them actually need to be priced. All right. Yeah, YouTube's claiming there's only 35 people watching. That's ridiculous. There's definitely some bug. We probably have 100 to 130 people viewing. That's our normal views right now. There we are. Throw this all away. Toss this away. That's definitely not a real number. Yeah, it's weird because it was a really low number earlier on in the stream, and I was thinking, man, is tonight just a bad night for us? What's going on? Okay, here's a holo. Oh, nice. You got Momo, Winged Lemur. Cool. It's a nice looking card, man. Momo, the Winged Lemur. Oops. Ty Lee. Making out with, what's her name? Katara. Okay. Mr. Graham, you're becoming a big customer pretty quickly because you're busting your way through these avatar boxes. Toss this over here. All right. Already pulled one full art. Let's leave this up. What's tomorrow? Today, I should say. It's Wednesday, huh? Wednesday. How's it already Wednesday, everybody? So if you guys were not paying attention, we have a couple new things on the menu. We have Twilight Masquerade on the menu. We have... Toss this over here. We have NBA Hobby Box on the menu. Here's a holo. And there's one more thing that was added to the menu. Dragon Ball Generations. It's a bit of a pricier pack, $7 per pack. But apparently that set has some really special pulls in it. Okay. Oh, highly popular. Nice to see these move a bit. The Avatar stuff, I ordered a bunch of it. It's been moving for a while. But Mr. Graham's really getting it to move. He is just busting it open. He really wants to find some stuff in here. I believe you got a stamped Katara, right? So you're hoping for another stamp. Go. Okay. 34 people in chat. Yeah, right. Toss this over here. But you guys got to be getting tired by now because it is 4 a.m. in the morning. How's it already 4 a.m.? Can you believe it's already 4 a.m., everybody? All right. Go ahead and sleeve this up. There we go. And we'll sleeve this up as well. All right. There we go. We're going all night, mister. Morning, mister. What's up, Anthony? Anthony Shime. How's it going, man? All right, Graham, box number 2. The Avatar. Great TV show, man. Still remember this. It was so exciting to watch. I didn't get to watch every single episode, but I watched a decent number of them. And I got to see the final episode, too. There we go. Set that over there. And we'll set this over here. Okay. And we'll set these over here. Did this box only come with one Momo? Huh. Weird. All right, let's go ahead and snip this. It's the clearance My Hero Academia, the Union Arena cards. If I have that listed under clearance, the answer to that question is yes. We put a bunch of cards into clearance. We want to start just clearing crap off the menu and bring in some nice new sets. You also notice Mask of Change and Crimson Haze made it to the clearance. Those are brand new Pokemon card sets. They're out. We will not be restocking those. But the new English Twilight Masquerade set is here. So we don't even need the Japanese set. And we'll keep Masquerade on the menu like normal. And we'll try to keep it stocked too. So enjoy the clearance brand new Pokemon sets. I should have done that back when a couple other sets came out. The Ancient Roar. What were they called? I don't remember them all. The one that had the Garchomp in it that just did terrible. I should have done that back then. There's been a shift. There's been a real shift in demand for those Japanese booster packs. There is not a strong demand for them. And it's the Scarlet Violet era stuff. That could change. The 151 Japanese was in high demand. Now we have a good stock of those, and they sell every now and then. Here you go. Ooh, boom. You've got Iroh, the Dragon of the West. Iroh? It's Iroh. Byloop says it's 10 a.m. for me. Nice. All right, here's a holo. Here's a holo. Great, got my package. All is good. All right, good to hear. Okay, here's a holo. You know what I should do? I should make Alexis open all the incoming cards in the receiving area so that she can see how other people package cards. Okay. Checking in from Russia. It's 11 p.m. Are you actually in Russia? You're just playing with me. You're not in Russia. I heard Tucker Carlson might have gotten a TV spot in Russia. Is that true? There we go. Tucker Carlson. toss this over here. Okay. Okay, there we go. And here's the kissing scene. This guy's all angry. Iroh spitting fire. Literally. I love Russian food and women. Here's a holo. Here's this girl. Holo. Did the Spongebob Buster get open already? And we're on set 2. Topps Series 2 Vintage Spongebob is a break for $37 a spot. It's moving kind of slow, but it's also halfway done. So we're just kind of waiting for it to finish. We are. I could like open it early, but maybe I'll set like a date for it to finish by. And if it's not done, we'll just open it early. Okay, here's a holo. Tell you what, we'll set the Spongebob to be opened by Sunday. So Spongebob will get opened on Sunday no matter what. And whatever spots are sold by then are sold, and whatever's left over is left over. That Putin interview with Tucker is gold. Law, just kidding, not in Russia, but it's 11 p.m. where I'm at. It's too late. The CIA's watching you now. Wow, so really just one full art from both of those boxes. It shows you that, you know, Weiss really has different policies for pull rates on different sets. This set, you can get boxes with the single full art. By the way, I personally feel that's a good thing. It makes the value of the full art higher. You know, when you do too many full arts, now they don't have any value. That's for Mr. Graham. Grammy Shablammy. You have got a lot of cards now. You've got a ton of cards, in fact. There you go. Yeah, that's a fat bag. We might have to do a double bag for you now, Graham. Graham, bag number 1. Graham, bag number 2. Mr.'s pro-Russia. No, I'm definitely not pro-Russia. There is definitely a sort of thing going on in the Republican Party where they are more pro-Russia than pro-USA. That's not true for me. I'm definitely pro-United States. I think that Putin should not have invaded Ukraine. It's wrong of him to have done that. Of course, that's just how the world works. So I'm a realist. That's how the world works. And I think it shows Russia was very weak, actually, because a country that is doing well in business and science and technology, they don't need to invade their neighbor. They just, you know, do well. And look at Switzerland. They don't need to invade anyone. And the quality of living there is very high, and they're a wealthy country. So Russia's Vladimir Putin is just some angry guy who probably wishes he had Ukraine. He's some old stinky farty guy. And he's like, I'm going to be in the history books. That's what's going on in Ukraine, and it's sad. And it's the year 2024. You don't need to do like physical wars anymore. You can just buy your neighbor out. You can like buy land in Ukraine peacefully and just own it probably. You know what I'm saying? You can buy politicians in another country and be like, hey, you're on our team now. So, you know, I think that's kind of more like what China does is influence. But Russia just said, F it, get the tanks out. And it's so barbaric. I can't say that I like it at all. I think it's terrible. He wants Ukraine for the shipping ports. They looked at Ukraine and said, what, no nukes, and they aren't part of NATO? Let me get that. Yeah, something like that. Something like that. Who knows? But I do think he's an old man in his 70s, and for him, he doesn't care how many young men die. He just wants glory. He wants to expand Russia. He's like, what if we made Russia even bigger? And it's stupid of him, because all you need these days is the internet, technology, research, and science, and you're going to do fine. But when you are falling behind all the other countries that are doing technology and science and medicine, maybe you start to feel like your best move is to just blow things up. So that's my theory. He decided to blow things up because he's losing. All right, Kendall Pelor. He's going, ooh, maybe Russia doesn't have that bright of a future unless we steal some land. There you go. What about the Palestinians? They're getting pushed into a wall. Yep. The never-ending battle for control over Israel. How long have the Jews and the Muslims been battling for Israel? Forever, right? Here we are. There we go. Sounds like something a pro-Russian would say. Put this over here. Putin definitely sounds smart. He speaks softly. He speaks well. He's well-spoken. But look at his actions. He entered into a war, dude. Like, come on, man. You're ruining it for everybody. You're ruining our peaceful world peace. Why can't you just be a business partner and buy and sell things to us and just be cool, man? No, dude. Get the tanks out. We're taking Ukraine. It's like, damn, dude, you're so stupid. The reason I know he's stupid is because, again, there's so many countries that are exploding in wealth, influence, power, and they didn't have to do any land stealing. They just invented nice culture and music, and they invented medicine, and they invented new technologies, and then they just sold that to everybody. Like, look at South Korea, right? Everybody loves, like, K-pop, South Korea. How many billions of dollars does that generate? Art and culture. How many billions of dollars did they generate with, like, Still Game or whatever the next, Korean piece of art or literature or music is? You can literally just pump money into your country by producing art. And instead of that, let's just pull the tanks out and kill each other. God damn, that's so stupid, man. What a dumb way to try and expand. It's so boomer. It's so outdated. It's antiquated. And Russia has plenty of land. Maybe it would be great if they could just land steal Ukraine. Maybe they were kind of really hoping that the United States would not want to be entangled in defending that land or spending the money on defending that land. We're this deep in. We are this deep into that war. If all of Europe's in, I say the United States stays in, and we just hold Russia's feet to the fire the whole time. You know, they got like this drone warfare that's actually in Ukraine's favor. Drone warfare is because it's cheap. It's not based on your number of soldiers or your number of tanks or your number of missiles, and just let Russia waste everything for a while. Putin's already pretty old, and I don't know. I don't know what happens next. Like, is Putin really going to turn on the nukes? Like, I guess we need to start a anti-nuclear bomb program where we shoot the nukes from space or something. I don't know. But yeah, I don't know what happens next. But that guy he's a prick, dude. He thinks he's just going to take land and everyone's just going to roll over. And that's the new world order, right? All right. Thought it was because he didn't want Ukraine to join NATO. He's got 101 excuses, I'm sure, on why he needs to invade Ukraine. By the way, I got a question for you. Why shouldn't Ukraine join NATO? If they're an actual sovereign country, they can do what they want. Right? If they're an actual sovereign country, they can join whatever group they feel like joining. At some point, somebody joins a group that's not your group, and you happen to share a border with them. That's how it works. You know? Like Canada. Are they allowed to get a partner? There you go. Kendo. Totally worth it. You got TOA. Check it out, everybody. So Kendo took a gamble on these last two boxes, and there was another signature. Lovely, dude. All right. If you share a border with Russia, and there's a couple countries that do, does that mean now you're not allowed to join NATO? That's stupid. It's your country. You can join NATO if you feel like joining NATO. But we have listened to, media talk show host guys, including Tucker Carlson, on how to feel about Russia, and he's very pro-Russia. And I think it's because deep down what he is he's maybe like, I have theories that he's sort of like I don't know, maybe he's like a supremacist. Maybe he's a eugenicist, and he believes that, the Russian people are more like him than the people who run America at this point. I'm not sure. So I'm not sure exactly what makes him tick, but he is not pro-America in my opinion. He's actually pro a certain ideology, so maybe like a certain version of America. But, okay, take a step back from his, little mind vortex of how things should be. Take a step back and just take a look, very plainly take a look at what's going on. And it's like, Russia just can't be invading people. It's ridiculous, man. You can't do that. If we let Russia do that, China is going to invade their neighbor. And there's just going to continue to be this world destabilization away from peace toward war, where the bigger countries start trying to land steal from poor, or, smaller countries, because that's a way to get money. Our country's poorly ran and we're out of money. Time for war. Well, you're not going to want to go to war if the group of nations says, you start that war and we'll poke you so bad you will not survive it. So it actually causes peace to come in and say, we won't let you land grab. That's not a thing in the future. You have to make money with business. You have to make money with science and innovation. You can't just go steal Ukraine for yourself. If you could just steal Ukraine, why shouldn't Ukraine's other neighbors steal Ukraine? If you can steal Ukraine, maybe we should steal Romania or something like that. Why don't we just grab some Romania? That sounds nice. Hey, I want some Romania. Why doesn't Pakistan grab some India? Why doesn't Iran grab some of the countries around it? They got a big military. Maybe North Korea should grab some South Korea. Hey, I could use some money. So this is about what's going to be tolerated in the future for the rest of the world. You say Russia, but Israel's doing the same thing and no one bats an eye. Yeah, Israel and Israel jumping in and trying to push all the Palestinians out, I think, depending on what side of the aisle you're on, some people even call it a genocide. There was a big war multiple times over and over again for that region. And what was it, like in the 60s or something like that? Israel wins. A whole bunch of guys attack Israel, they win, and then they say, all right, you stay away from us on your side, we'll be on our side. And then they had this recent attack and they said, all right, we're tired of Iron Dome shooting down all your missiles. We're tired of your terrorist organization hiding amongst your people. We're wiping out the terrorist organization. You might feel like that's just a cover or a front for Israeli colonization of the area. Maybe you're even right. It's like one of those he said, she said, like, how do you want to look at it? You know what I mean? So it's a difficult matter because both groups are saying, this is our land, this is our land, this is our land. But it's this hotly contested religious land, and the Muslims want it and the Jews want it. I guess the Christians don't care as much. I don't know. Maybe the Christians want it. I'm not sure. But it's this slightly different thing, I would say, from what's going on with Russia. Russia's legitimately just trying to land grab for money. But there's like a holy war going on in the Middle East, and I don't even want to be part of that. I don't want to spend my money on it. That's for sure. Have Israel spend its own money first. I don't want to fund it. I don't benefit. I'm pretty sure I don't benefit if we win. But have Israel fund it. And yeah, I don't know. Maybe if our leaders spoke more clearly about why it's so essential that all the Palestinians are pushed out of there and Gaza Strip is totally crushed, and you know what I mean? But yeah, it's a humanitarian disaster, and it's sad to see. And I don't know. What would you guys do? What would you guys do? Because at the same time, the Iron Dome does shoot down tons of missiles, and there is a constant threat coming from that area. And then finally that threat comes through. It kidnaps a bunch of people. They could end the war. They could just release the people. They don't want to release the people. They don't want to release the kidnapped people. So, I mean, what are they supposed to do? At what point do they say, all right, you can keep the rest of them. We'll buy them back for billions of dollars. I don't think they want to do it that time. At this time, they're saying, we're not buying anyone back. We're going to come after you until you release them. And if you don't release them, we're just going to kill everybody. And, there's a little bit of fear to that. If they're telling the truth, if they're like, yeah, we're going to kill everybody unless you give those guys back, it's kind of a scary thing. But it's like, what is the best option is a complicated leadership decision. But, if you were to accuse them of colonization of the area, some people will say, no, they're just defending themselves and making sure it doesn't happen twice. And then other people will say, oh, this is a straight up genocide. They're trying to kill all the Palestinians and make the land their own because, they're the Jews and they want the Holy Land. So it's a complicated matter. And I'm not a Muslim and I'm not a Jew. So it's not my war. It's not my holy war. Israel's still doing it. Couple now wagging figures, but nothing stopping them. Well, then the U.S. will always be in war because it's profitable. Yes, that part is probably true. The United States probably profits from war. Why would they want it to stop? Hey, what do you think? Another signature? Boom! Not a signature this time. Where's the Lisa Nagaib? He could fix it. Lisa Nagaib! Mr. Tucker Carlson has an interest in medicine or technology or art. He also just for blowing stuff up. That's why. Oh, he has no interest in medicine, technology, or art. Well, he's always going on about how Russia has the better looking society. Do you ever hear him talk about how America doesn't do good culture or art anymore? All of our art is like postmodernism garbage. And then you look into Russia and they have noble looking art. He's always saying that. So you might be wrong about the art stuff. I don't know about the medicine stuff, though. My previous comment is the only way to reflect on this appropriately. So Baseball Mint says, just hedge against World War III, invest in Lockheed and Raytheon, paint your house with lead paint, stock up on canned food. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, you got like the billionaires. They're so rich, they probably all have bunker houses. You know, it's like Fallout, but in real life. Oh, shaboom! You got cute dress girl. Oh, I don't know, dude. I don't know. But I do hope that maybe, here's what I'm hoping for. I think this is the best outcome. I think there's a strong chance Biden loses. He's not been a great president. I think it's pretty clear he's too old. So there's a fair chance Trump wins. Let's say Trump wins. He's going to go over to Putin. He say, hey, bestie, what you're going to do, you're going to take this chunk of little land here and say that you want it and now it's Russia. And it used to be Ukraine and now it's Russia. And then you're going to pull everything out and the war is over. Because if you don't, we're going to go to war. And we're going to actually put boots on the ground. And we're going to send way, way more military and drones and everything. And we're just going to crush you really bad. So that's what I think he's going to do. If Trump wins. If Biden wins, I think this sort of like degrade Russia strategy will continue to be the strategy. So Biden will say, we're just going to give Ukraine lots of money and have them fight the war. And hopefully Europe will be involved. And we're just going to make Russia just waste tons of money. But we're wasting money too. So we're both wasting money. It's not great. That's what I think the difference between those two candidates will be. Trump will try to give Putin something, and then he'll say, and now you got to end it, because if you don't end it, it's nuclear war. We're going to nuke you. He's going to say some crazy shit like that. He's going to be like, you don't even get it. It'll be so crazy if you don't end it. And then if he can get that, he's going to run back out to the American people. I'm the best. I ended the war. You know, and Ukraine might even be okay with that. Ukraine might be like, okay, we lost this thing, but the war's over now. So, but I don't think Trump really cares about making sure that Ukraine keeps all of its land. I think Trump cares about being the one to quickly end the war. There you go. I have $20. Some off chance China gets involved and it pops it all off messing with India. I don't think China will get involved. And I'll tell you why. I think China has gone with the strategy where they don't waste money on war. And I think that strategy has worked exceptionally well for China. I think that they focus on producing goods and technology. And it's such a great strategy. It really does work. It's like Switzerland. Switzerland's not invested in war. How are they doing so well then? Because they're busy doing banking and technology and like productive things. So you never needed to go to war to be rich. You never needed war to become productive and have a great society. So again, this is why I think war is so outdated and boomer. It's the wrong strategy in the world. The only reason it would be the right strategy is if your people sucked at producing goods, but happen to have nukes, which looks perhaps a lot like what Russia is. They're a maybe struggling country in terms of economic power that has a lot of nukes, and they're going, well, why don't we just bully people with the nukes? That's our best move. We got nukes. Let's say that we're going to use them, and then people got to give us land, or we're going to use them. All right, Kendo, you're getting a little box. Mr. Kendo. HoloLive Volume 2 sold out? That's correct. Let me go remove it from the menu. HoloLive Volume 2. Hey, that wasn't so bad, man. Those last two boxes did contain a signature. That would have been pretty bad if they did not contain a signature. Appreciate you, Mr. Kendo. Hololive Volume 2. We're waiting for a Hololive Summer to arrive. Hit save on that. I wish my money's on Pokemans. It says we have 25 viewers now. It's so fake, dude. That is fake. Fake, phony, fake. Nah, that's definitely not true. Another set sold out. Okay, Kendall. Got your little box here. Soon enough, you'll have an ETB box. All right. So, anyways, I hope that if Trump wins, I hope the economy shoots off on the promise of getting everyone back to work, perhaps slightly lowering the inflation rates, not the inflation rates, the interest rates, and deregulating. I guess deregulating is profitable for companies, right? Fewer regulations. But I don't know. Trump also wants to do his giant deportation. I'm not 100% convinced that that will be good for the economy. He wants to do his massive deportation because he thinks it's a very bad thing to... Well, I actually agree. You can't just have 100% open, unvetted immigration. It just... There's security problems with that. But, if you get people who come in and they're earnest hard workers, I think that's actually a gain for your economy, especially in the long run, especially if they're willing to learn a skill. And so I wonder if that will cause problems spending all the money to deport everybody. But I think he will try to do that, and that's only if he wins. So we don't know if he'll win. Must be a lot of people nervous about whether he wins, If you got into the country in the last 4 years, you're probably going, ooh, hope this guy doesn't win. He wants to kick me out. Joshua Ramos, he says, 3 Blau, 3 Japanese Classic Ivyback. Mister, if I had a card getting TCCG graded, would it be in the queue still? 100%. You're in the queue. And I was just talking to Karis about that today, about getting that running again. And we're trying to decide what we want to do to get it running. We're thinking about buying a new computer, which is what we might do, okay? Wow, you even got 3 Professor Oaks. They were all pulled from different locations. Wow, dude. We must be picking out all the bad cards out of this box right now. Joshua Ramos. Mr. Josh, let's grab this. Wow, what are the odds of that? Let's see. Toss this up here. Donald Trump. All right. All right, toss this here. You better not mess with my low-cost housing and yard cleaning. What? Low-cost house and yard cleaning. That's not... Yeah, I don't know, dude. I don't know. It's such a messy topic, isn't it? It's a difficult topic. People want to come into the United States. They want to get in here and work and succeed. And that's not a bad thing. That's a good thing. But it's like you just can't have completely unvetted open borders. It just doesn't work. And so you need a balance. Immigration in America, there's so much demand to get in. And our current system has like wait times that are so unbearable that nobody wants to wait anymore. They're just like, I'm coming in. You know what I mean? But I don't think it would be a bad idea to absorb, like, for example, you know how you can't just come straight into the country? Imagine you could just identify all the people in the world who shared our values: freedom, capitalism, innovation, hard work, paying taxes. I got to get more Disney Blau. I'll go grab more Disney Blau. But imagine you could just identify everyone who's like that, who has good moral character, and maybe they are even a little educated too. They got some skills already. Shouldn't we just sweep them all up into this country like right away and just get them to work? You know what I mean? Like, the problem is when you just take everyone, that means you take the good and the bad. People who work very hard, people who might just stay on welfare forever. You take everyone. You're not really picking and choosing who you're marrying, essentially. It's like a marriage. You're marrying new people. And I don't know. I just think that's a problem. Let me go grab some Disney Blau. Okay. Whew. Evo Skies is just crazy expensive. I have a bunch of 3-pack blisters of Evo Skies that I kept sealed. So here's our Disney Blau. All right. My dad is one of those types of people, been a citizen since 1999. He become more American over time than Mexican. There we go. Yeah, well, and you can ask the question, what even is an American? Like, I have ancestors from Scotland, the UK, Ireland. My grandma was Filipino, and I think I have a little German in me. Am I really not those things anymore? Like, what does it mean to be an American? Like, my genes didn't change. So, the idea that anyone is an American is a fascinating concept. Like, are you just the person from where you were born? Are you the person based on some set of rules or ideologies? Or are you the genetics of your people? And it's like a complicated subject, I guess. Here we are. All right. I was asking my wife that the other day, like, are we Americans? Is that what we are? Or are we our people? We are? All right. Because you can really easily trace who you are genetically backwards. And it had me questioning, what is an American at all? All right. We got Pocahontas. Pocahontas, you could argue, is an American. But then her people came from somewhere too. So her people must have migrated to the country at one point. So it's a complicated question. It's an identity question, isn't it? Funny that we pulled Pocahontas just then. I've got an art set of Evo Skies. That's it. 600 pounds on eBay for Evo Skies is crazy. Cheap. A mere drop of money. No, that's really expensive. I agree, dude. 600 pounds for a box of Evo Skies. When did it get so expensive? Yo! All right, there you go. Okay. But it's a complicated subject, isn't it? All I know is that I don't think some of the ideas that America has espoused are strictly for America. Like ideas like freedom of speech. That's not just for America. That's for the world, Freedom of speech. Low taxes. That's for everybody. Nobody should have to pay more taxes than is necessary. Have the government be efficient and not greedy with its taxes. Low taxes, freedom of speech. A good life where you can afford a home. Those aren't... I hate it that we call it American values when really those are human values. Everyone should have an ability to get a job or start a farm and live in a decent home, pay only the required taxes, and have the ability to have their values, their religion, and their thoughts be free and not controlled by a larger group, a bullying group, you know what I mean? Is that American, or did we just do it first or better than other countries were doing it? You know what I mean? We might have just been doing it better than other countries for a while, but it's not exclusive to us. It's really meant for everyone. Super Dan, we got 1 and we got 2. Let's see what you got, Super Dan. Shoo-boop. You got Snorlax. Nice, dude. $750. I could buy 15 boxes of Hollow Summer. There it is. All right. My brother met his Venezuelan girlfriend from the migration group. There you go. All right. Very nice. Put this over here. I'm an American, and I can say nothing is really American. Right. The concept of being American is so blurry. Back in the 1950s, it wasn't blurry, But at this point, we're such an undeniably mixed country and so very mixed. And not just that, but our culture and our values are all complicated and different now. Like in the past, it was just like everybody was a white person and they were Christian and yada yada, the nuclear family, right? That was it. So it was really a straightforward thing. America's this diverse thing. It's a complicated thing. Very different values, very different lifestyles, different religions, different languages. I think that's the way of the world, basically, because there's this never-ending migration pattern going on. And I think that's what you'll see in all countries over time, this very heavy migration pattern where people are constantly trying to flock toward whatever place seems to be doing best all the time, or whatever place you have the best chance of getting into, that's also doing the best. And slowly, I think what'll happen is some of those wealthy enclaves will become trickier to get into. And I think they will begin to become like more exclusive, essentially. But they won't be like a country. They'll be like gated communities, essentially. You know what I mean? And yeah, it's kind of weird, but I feel like we're headed toward nearly like a one world government. And it's not just because some creepy guy in the economic, whatever they call it, like the Davos guys making it that way. I think it's occurring almost like in a natural way. You know, like what did you think was going to happen when everyone got access to the internet? It was going to happen. Everyone was going to get on their internet and look at the UK London and be like, I'm going to London. Screw this place I'm living in. I'm going to London. You know what I mean? I do the same thing. I look at Switzerland and I go, I'm going to Switzerland. So I realize everyone's doing that right now. And it's not ever going to reverse. It's always going to be that way, where there's always going to be this flocking migration toward whatever appears to be the most beautiful place to live, the most temperate place to live, the most affordable but high value place to live, the place with no crime, the place with better jobs. And this cat and mouse chasing is just going to go on from now on. This is it. This is the future. And what'll happen is some areas will start to create really strict rules about who can get in and who can get out. And those rules will probably be money based. So I'm talking like, you know, UAE kind of stuff, right? The UAE might have, they don't want you to be a citizen, but you can come over and spend money, especially if you're a rich person. But if you want to be a citizen, now that's difficult. So it's going to become increasingly difficult to become a citizen of the very finest places to live in the world. And America as a whole country might not become the finest place to live in the whole world anymore. It's just a place where this really large system takes in a lot of people and makes them work. And those workers make the billionaires, and those billionaires buy a house in the UAE. You see what I'm saying? So it's a different world we live in, and different countries now are emerging. The new America might be some other thing than what you thought it was. Still taking orders? I can take another order. That's my theory, but this constant migration is here to stay as a result of the internet. And certain places will begin to enact really, really strict immigration laws. And those places will try to do, like what a business does. They'll start to do like a refining process where, yeah, you have to have $1 million to even sign up to move here. Mark Anthony Taddeo. Hey, Mr. 2 spots for the Magic Fallout break. Nice. Here we are. Okay. As a son of an immigrant, I can tell you that they see Americans as rich white people. I live out here in Lake of the Ozarks. There's a lot of poor white people. And really poor white people. Missing all their teeth. Not that smart sounding. Working at gas stations. Trapped in their homes. They can't move. They can't sell their home. They don't even know what kind of, how do I get a better paying job? There are none, you know. So there's plenty of, there are some rich white people, you're right, but there's plenty of poor white people too. And I think the wealthiest group, aren't they Indian? The wealthiest group is Indian now. It is. Asians make the most money in America. So white people are working for Asians, and the Asians are becoming exceedingly wealthy. The Fallout break. Grab that Fallout. Inky. That's pretty sad. In Sword and Shield, the best chase cards are not even from that generation. Yeah, exactly. It's Umbreon's from Neo, from Gen 2. Exactly. Richard Silver's here. He says, love the grind. I was originally trying to donate through YouTube to give a random person a membership, but YouTube is acting like a host, so I figure I'll send you my personal donation. Richard Silver, guys, he donated $15. Richard, thank you so much, man. That's very kind of you. I completely appreciate it. I don't actually get a lot of donations, believe it or not. We've gotten a couple from Troy Malice, I believe, and then we just got one from you. And most people, they just open cards, but I really appreciate it, man. I'm a poor white Spanish guy. I'm American, and I can honestly say nothing is really American. All right, so Richard Silver, he did a $15 donation. Thank you very much. Graham Foster, makes no sense not to get the last 2 boxes. All right, you got it. Graham Foster, 2 more boxes of Avatar. right. Very nice. We're back. Whew. Anime Rich says, Umbreon VMAX, Rayquaza, Gengar, Blaziken, Galarian Moltres. Yeah, they're basically all from other generations. Galarian Moltres is from Sword and Shield, but it's just a remake of a Gen 1 Pokemon, isn't it? There we go. All right. It shows you where the real money is in the hobby. It's with Gen 1 and Gen 2. Maybe a little Gen 3. Gen 3 actually does pretty good. Okay. Right now, a lot of these Scarlet Violet sets focus on actual Scarlet Violet Pokemon, and nobody wants them. There's not a lot of money for recently made Pokemon. Let's start snipping. Oops. There we go. Whew. Snipping this. All right. And we'll snip this as well. And we'll snip this too. All right. And we'll snip this as well. All of it snipped up. There we go. You saw what happened when they tried to put that gen as the main card, the Scarlet Violet gen Pokemon, the tragic era. The tragic era. All right, let's do it, Graham. We're checking for one more stamp, guys. There's 2 boxes left. Maybe there would be another stamp amongst it. That's not for certain, though, so let's see what happens. All right. Hollow. Okay, here's a hollow. The Sun and Moon Girls are the chase. Here's a hollow. There are Sun and Moon Girl cards that go for a lot of money. But there are also a lot of Sun and Moon cards that are just Pokemon that go for a lot of money. For example, SV49 Charizard. How about the statues from Cosmic Eclipse? They're pretty cool. The Dialga Arceus Palkia. There's Burning Shadows Charizard. He's one of the most expensive cards from that time period. He's pretty cool. I don't know if I'm missing any. Maybe like the Mewtwo from Shining Legends. He's a Pokemon. He's really expensive. Dang, I just feel like the cards from that time period were cooler. Here we are. And here we are. Okay. Okay. Ah, Ty Lee. Konnichiwa, Oni-sama. What's your bet for who starts World War III? I honestly don't think there'll be a World War III. I don't. I think what will happen, if Joe Byron wins, here's what happens. Joe Byron is just going to keep doing exactly what's going on. He's just going to keep funding Ukraine, and Ukraine's going to continue to be in a standstill with Russia, and Russia's just going to waste tons of money fighting Ukraine, and it's going to be very frustrating for Putin, but there's not going to be a lot of breakthroughs, and it's just going to be a really annoying back and forth where Putin is confronted increasingly by NATO forces who are backing Ukraine, and it's just this real annoying stalemate for him. He has no way to push forward unless he uses nuclear bombs. Now, in the meantime, the United States needs to build some very serious anti-nuclear bomb equipment. Those nuclear bombs are from a long time ago, and they're probably sitting on missiles that are not as fast as you think they are. I know he's got like the hypersonic missiles and stuff like that. Who knows how good those really are, and who knows how well those can be fitted with actual nuclear bombs. But either way, we need some kind of missile defense system like the Iron Dome to just shoot those out of the air, which I think we can actually invent. I think that nowadays technology is so good. Wow, that's a tough box, man. Tough, wanted. Technology is so good now, I think that that's probably a great direction, is just to focus on building technology that detects and stops the launching of nuclear bombs. Like Russia just launched an anti-satellite thing into space. Time for us to launch an anti-satellite thing into space and blow that thing up. And that's where we're headed. It's like a new Cold War. But it's a Cold War that we need to win. And then on the flip side, again, if Donald Trump were to win, I think, like I said before, he's going to go for the fast solution. He's going to say, fine, you get some of Ukraine, but you're going to end the war right now. And then you can go back to your people and say, hey, we worked out a peace deal. We get to keep some of Ukraine. I'm a hero. He's going to tell Putin to agree to that or suffer the consequences to not agreeing to that. He's going to say, not only will we not end the war, we will actually now participate, and it's going to be horrible. And that's my theory with Donald Trump. Donald Trump's going to come in and say, we're going to glass Russia. We're not going to invade Russia. We are just going to throw bombs at you like crazy, and it's going to be World War III. So that's probably what he's going to tell Putin. And Putin's going to say, okay, give me this thing and I'll think about it. That's my guess. All right, there we go. But I don't think we'll actually reach World War III. I think both countries, they're not hoping for a nuclear fallout. They're both hoping to enrich themselves. That's it. And Ukraine is just a bargaining chip between these two countries. All right. Last box, last chance for a stamp. Let's see what we got. I agree, Paldea Evolved is a good set, but people aren't going to like it as much because it's all Scarlet era Pokemon. Yo, here's a holo. I hated Paldean Fates. I haven't bought any of it. Paldean Fates has one of those crystal Charizards in it. There's another Ty Lee. All right. Okay. Here's a holo. And... yo! Oh! Energy Bending. Wow. Okay. Hopefully one more hit in this box, because I think boxes can have 2 hits. Well, mister, I wasn't expecting that optimistic answer out of you. Well, I mean, think about it. Do you really think Putin wants a real nuclear war? Putin doesn't know how advanced we really are. Nobody's really tested each other in a long time. He doesn't truly know what we've got hidden up our sleeve all these years later with our much, much, much larger economy than them. Like, wait, isn't Russia's economy smaller than Texas's entire economy? Hold on, let me look it up. Russia's economy is smaller than... right here, smaller than Italy, smaller than Texas. Okay, so what Russia really has is a damaged economy. It's smaller than Italy. It's smaller than Texas. They got a bunch of old nuclear bombs that they're probably hoping to use to bully people into giving them stuff. That's what's going on. And if they actually had to win a nuclear war with the United States, they don't really know what we've been spending all our money on. Like, do you really think the United States has revealed all its weapons? No way has it revealed all its weapons. The United States definitely has secret projects that none of its citizens know about. And we've probably been spending all these millions and billions of dollars on it the whole time. Here we go. One more hit. What is it? It's Appa, the Flying Bison. All right, there are no more stamped cards in the set. That was the end of the box, end of the case. Thank you so much, man. You got a couple more nice full arts out of here, and of course, lots of holos. Darn, I was kind of hoping for a stamp to show up. So Russia's not as big and powerful of a country as you think they are. They're sitting on a lot of old nukes. And they probably spend a lot of their money on war. They got allies now that are like Iran, South Korea, China. But we're actually pretty wealthy over here and can really spend our money on building up War Machine and building up science and research. We got all the big technology companies over here. So we're not a super great opponent for Russia to be fighting. The only difference is we have a lot to lose. We don't want to lose it. Graham Foster, you've got your bag up here. Here we are. All right. No second stamp. I'm sorry, man. All right. All right. Appreciate all the orders. That was really fun, by the way. Good night for Mr. 2 sets sold out. Here we are. It means I got to restock. Got some restocking work to do. Joshua Ramos says he'll take 4 Blau and a Cardos Yu-Gi-Oh! Joshua Ramos. Yeah, by the way, it says there's only 27 people watching. Do you guys believe it now? This is so fake, dude. Our viewer thing is definitely broken. I wonder how many people are really here. Probably at least 100 people. That's like standard for us. 27 viewers. Yeah, right. All right. Okay. What do we got? Winnie the Poop. It's Winnie the Poop. Okay, very nice. Here's, oh, that's nice. Look at this stamped card. So you can get this out of these Disney Blaus. He's got a stamped Nightmare Before Christmas. His name's Jack, right? Okay, here's Frozen. Let it snow, let it snow. And Little Mermaid. Oh, okay, that's Little Mermaid. Joshua Ramos. Mr. Josh. Grab your bag. This is Joshua Ramos bag number 2. Oh, Putin. You know, Putin could end the whole thing right now by just pulling out. He'd just be like, oops, sorry. Also, on that note, Hamas could probably end a lot of the war over there by just releasing the remaining victims. They've got captives. They're probably just hoping to use them to negotiate something, but I don't know what they want to negotiate. All right, let's see. We're jumping over here. We got Roger Gray, 1 spot in the Spongebob break. Spongebob break ends this Sunday, no matter what. You're in it or you're not. We don't care how many spots are left. It's over on Sunday. Okay, he also says 2 packs of the new Twilight Masquerade. You got it. Here they are. They look like this. Roger Gray. The best-selling cards tonight were all Weiss cards, not Pokemon. But we did sell some of this Twilight Masquerade. About 1/3 of a box. Here we are. Crazy, right? Okay, here's Helioptile. Very nice. Probably more in chat right now. Yeah, I can't believe it's saying we got 26 viewers. Okay, is that illustration art? That's Cramorant. Busy Tuesday. This has been a busy Tuesday for sure. It's actually 5 a.m., so the orders stayed steady all the way through 5. Definitely a busier day of the week. Kind of surprising. Okay, speaking of which, though, that was the last order, and I am ready to wrap up. 5 a.m.'s pretty late. Let's give away this spot. I am rolling. We got Eric C. Hamas tried to negotiate the release of hostages for Palestinian protesters. Israel disagreed. Don't know how I feel about it. Here we are. All I know, in my opinion, I don't feel like it's my war. I feel like it's a religious war, and it's not mine. And that's how I ultimately feel about it. Okay, so we've got Eric C. right here. We're also going to put in Big Roller, Graham Foster. Graham, you're getting a free spot in here, okay? And why not put Kendo in too? Kendo just went so deep tonight. So we give out a couple free spots there. All right, nice. Do you think my stamped card would get a black label at BGS? Oh, I can go looking for it probably. You're asking for me to evaluate your card for free is what you're asking. We don't normally do that because it takes time out of the stream and, you know, it's kind of work. But also, you know, I do have a card grading company too, so we do consider it kind of work. But I'll take a look at it for you. You went really deep tonight and didn't pull a second stamped card, so I feel kind of bad for you. Oh, that's a nice looking card, by the way. First question is this the stamped card in your bag, or did we give it its own thing? Here it is. All right. So for it to get a black label, it has to be perfect, right? Based on this centering, it would not be able to get a perfect black label. No. There it is. It is a nice card, though, and it might get a PSA 10. There we are. All right. I hope that helped, Graham. You can always pray for black label, but black label can be difficult to acquire. Israel said they don't want to deal with them anymore at this point. This war spans way back. Yes, that's what I heard as well. Okay. Well. We are all done, guys. Fascinating conversation with just the 26 of us, right? That's so funny, dude. I'm going to hop off and start cleaning up. So you guys have a nice night. Be sure to stop in anytime. We're back on tomorrow for another stream. It's Wednesday tomorrow, and hopefully a daytime stream. You know we're live every day. That's why you should hit the subscribe button and smash the bell, because the bell will tell you when we actually go live. Thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow.